all I can think about is that poor child just being yelled at by Koji. Just yelled at. That kid woke up and was like, oh, I can't wait to start my brand new day. And Koji's like, yeah! Just a hilarious music. It's a very funny music video. I'm not sure why it's like that. I just know that it is. And it makes me laugh. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the old stream box. It's me, the guy who does the things. Thank you to, hold on, let's go camera. Ooh, we full camera mode? It's crazy. Hi, welcome. Hope you're all doing well today. Ooh, I got hairs flying off my face. Hello. Hello to you and yours. It's the amazing Jesse. Hello. Hello, everyone. Boy, this is going to be a whole thing today. We are simulcast on both Twitch and YouTube right now. Hi, everyone. I can see both chats. I can see you both talking. It's very nice. Thank you, by the way. Thank you to everyone who is subscribing and liking on the old YouTubes. Mwah, loves yous. Thank you to all the new follows and the ludicrous amount of bits and subs over on Twitch. It's been a lot. I look over and it's a lot of people. Thank you. It's a lot of people. Sang song with the sub and the Aura Knight 55 and Lady Simihorake and Ann Yuzori. Thank you, Ann. And Dire Taco. Speaking of Dire Tacos, what if I got tacos later today? I got a sun shirt on. I'm ready. Hold on. Am I ready? All right. So, also, Mac Meister, thank you for the sub. Dryer Sock Bandit, thank you so much. Earth and Jen, thank you. Aristella, VT, Rage Cuppy, thank the both of you. My name is Ruin, thanks for those bits. Emers coming in, gifting 10 subs. Thank you again. Malphis, Mutopian, Pontocon, thank you. Fail Quail, Zenite Zero, Fayuri, Yama Seagull. Got bits from Michaela the Red, or yeah, I hope that's Michaela. Boy, okay. Luna Lockett, thank you. Cyrilan, thank you for gifting those subs. And Not As Neil and Emerus again coming in. And Halvala and Dios Wizard, thank you. Dios Weirdo. Yep. Reloki, thank you. Oh my God, so many people. The Dark Man 67, thank you for gifting those subs. Winger, thank you for gifting a sub. Ashwind, thank you. And Road Blobber, thank you. And Poop Tempest. Gotta watch out for those Poop Tempests. That's trouble. My name is Ruin. Terrell Lynn. Just so many people. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Anyway, so yeah. Today it's all about being cool dudes, going on vacation. Mystic Moon, thank you. Now here's the thing. You better get all the donations and all the stuff and whatever, all the things out now, because I'm going to let you know. I'm going to forget to look over once we start this. Once we start this, I will forget to acknowledge you for some time. I will be in it. So just be aware. This isn't one of those things where it's like Jesse then spend one scene happens and then I spend 25 minutes talking to chat and then one scene happens and then I spend another 25 minutes talking. That's not who I am. I play video games. And then sometimes I remember people are watching me. And then sometimes I just remember that you're also there. And I was in it. And then I sometimes forget. So I'm just saying, if you happen to watch a lot of streamers who do the whole interactive thing well, great. Those are real streamers. I am not. I am an old-ass nerd who plays games because games are cool, and I likes them, and I want to experience the story. So that's what I'm doing. So be aware that if I vanish for a little bit, and I'm just like in a world of fantasy, it is what it is. Yeah, Jeff Brecker. Thank you so much. Soul Dorman, thank you for getting that sub. Dyro Slogwegner? What the hell? Diorel Slogweg? How do I even say this name? Diorel. You know what? I'm giving up. Nazrol, thank you. Lady Wind with an E, thank you. Manjin Shan, thank you. Amethyst Oracle. Mystic Moon, I don't know if I got you, but I'm getting you now. Ricotta, gifting 20 subs. That's badass. Thank you. These glasses are just lopsided. They're just, that's badass. Mila Mew, thank you. Alec Giral, Elysius the Wanderer. You know what? I'm starting to think that some of your names are too hard for me to pronounce. I'm not good enough. Need more sunglasses. Don't worry. You know what? I'm not going to spoil it. I'm ready for vacation. Oglock Pandra. Thank you for gifting those subs. See? And thank you to everyone over on YouTube for subscribing yourself and for liking. I see your little hearts. I see your little hearts pop up, and I'm like, oh, those are fun hearts. Look at those little hearts. That's cute. So thank you. Now, I'm not sure if you're aware, but bing bong. Hey, did you all know that there's like some sort of bubble tea nonsense happening where you can get yourself a little porgy, a little porg with a crown, a little porksy with a little crown? Yeah, were you aware of this? Are you aware of this? Oh, you can't because you're in Canada. Yeah, no, that's really, man, that would be just the worst unless I knew a guy who had that gongcha hookup. Unless I knew a guy. What if you told me right now, we'll do it to the first person in chat. This is going to be really hard. I have to do this across 2 chats. So I hope you're prepared mentally, spiritually, physically. Here you go. Florenko, thank you for the bits. Scry with a 3. Scree? Thank you for the prime. It boy, I can't do names whatsoever. Anyway, if you can, the first person to answer me how many level 100s I have right now, I'll give you a code. Oh! The winner, the quick winner, Drazilly with 3 is the winner. Drazilly. Okay. I got a Drazilly. I'm gonna message you right now. Potentially, I'm gonna message you right now. And if I don't, well, that is on you. That is on you. Also, I just looked at the stream. I look like a psycho. With those glasses on, I look like a genuine crazy person. I got you. No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. What I want is, how do I, Drazilly, whisper me. I can't whisper you for some reason. You got to whisper me. Look at this. I try to give you a code. And you don't even want my code? Story of my life. There you go. Thank you. All right, here you go. Enjoy this code. Boy, I hope this is the right code. Done. Go forth and enjoy your sweet, sweet boy. Later on, one of our dear, sweet friends here in the office, Alex is gonna not the Alex you're thinking of, works in the office. Alex is gonna bring me some tea and hopefully, fingers crossed, a fat chocobo keychain. I want that fat chocobo keychain. Enjoy your vacation, Jesse. Thank you, Thomas. I will, and thank you for them sweet Euro Eddies. I assume they're Eddies. I assume that's, yeah. So I'm ooh, I hope I get one. Anyway, yeah, enough of me and my stupidity. Actually, can we switch up to this screen? We can. We did. We're here. Let's go. Let's play a video game, shall we? Hopefully, everything is good on your end, and we're okay over here. I'm very excited. Did I get the Dew shirt? I did. I wore it for launch. Although I got a bootleg version. Because I couldn't find enough Mountain Dew in my area because people bought it up. So I was like, screw it. And I just got a bootleg version. So, you know what? You can buy anything, really. Did I get the Dew mount? No. Wow. 41 people. It's so congested. Yes, I currently have 3 100s. I haven't had a lot of time to play. I bet I could do more. But I had to go to Chicago for Cox and Crendor Live. Thank you to everyone who was at the live show. That was awesome, by the way. That was very, very cool. And then I had to launch Gestalt, Steam and Cinder, out now. Pick it up today. Oh, by the way, while you're all here, shamelessly linking that. Hopefully that shamelessly works. It does. Hey, did you all know that I was nominated for an MMO award? That's right. That's right. The Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 video that my team and I worked on tremendously has been nominated for an award, and I would love to have that award. All you got to do is go vote. All you got to do right now is just go to the MMOawards.com and vote so that that video can win. Because I'm not saying that we had to download the 1.0 server client and then run the server client off a computer to then go get the footage. We didn't do that. If we did, I'm pretty sure that would be illegal. We didn't do that. But if we had, it'd be worth your vote. It would be worth your vote. If we had. Just saying. I'm just saying. Uh-oh. The fashion leader's here. Right now, as you can see, I've got Dancer to 100, White Mage 100, Warrior 100. And I'm saving these two for the story. But then I'll have everything. And I can do all the quests. What's the link? There you go. Enjoy. Please, by all means. Yo, it's a la party. It's a la party. Hold on. Now it's a la party. Thank you. Please go vote. It would mean the world to me. It's Popoto Fion Fion. Now that's a good Fionn. Yeah, let's go. Oh, look, everyone's looking so ready for the new. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. You think you're cool? You're not that cool. Hold on. I can do that too. What up, haters? What up, haters? What up, haters? He's a cool boy. He's a cool boy. What up, haters? Yeah. There, voted. Insert Starship Troopers. Thank you all. Thank you to everyone who voted. Thank you to Fudsa, Foodissa, and Dan Zama Mama Mania. Thank you so much. And Gegolian and Patters. Thanks, Patters. To Almic. Thank you. And to Madam Hare. And to Rogue Maniac. And Florenko. Thank you, everyone. All right, that might be the last time I look over. Just letting you know. I'll get to it at the end of the stream. Fingers crossed, I remember. Look at these little heroes. Oh, no, Boogar showed up. No, Boogar showed up. I don't like that. Hi! Hi! What are you trying to paint? By the way, you'll notice I made some changes to my property. We don't really cook out anymore, so I built a little tree house. I got a little tree house, and then I got like like a tree swing, and then I planted some flowers. You know, you gotta make your house look good. Just stand it on my thing. Ooh, by the way. Can we get a last time in Final Fantasy XIV? Sure. You absolutely can. Previously on Final Fantasy XIV. We traveled to the end of reality, beat up the manifestation of despair, punched our Vegeta in the face, and then returned to Earth, returned to Atheris, celebrated heroes, one and all. We then got caught up in some weird void shit, met Final Fantasy IV villains, punched that guy in the face, punched him so hard he became a good guy, and then defeated Zaramis, and then came back and we're like, boy, I could use a vacation, bro. And now we're gonna go on vacation. That's it. That's previously on, we punched villainy in the face and came back, the heroes of the realm. And now we're going on vacation because we're just sweet, sweet tired boys. Yeah. When do you level up? When do you get 91? How much experience is needed for 91? Oh yeah, no, all my retainers are great. I have big strong mama. She's got cool tattoos all over. The hair, fire. She, fire. Everything about her, fire. So I got her, obviously. And then I have my minor, obviously, fire. Whole system, fire. And then I got my red maid. She's like, hey, what do you need? And I'm like, I don't know, girl. It's good stuff. Hey, look at this. That's even more terrifying with the head on. bathroom check. Yep. Yep. What happened in here? Whoa, what? Guys? Oh. All right, anyway, that's what I want to do really quick. I think I don't need to do this, but we'll check. Nope, we're good. All right. I got about my home is very nice. Right? Look at this. If you've never seen my home before, I got the spot. I got the spot. Across from me, I got a flexi boy. He keeps flexing. Look at him. And he's trying to get her attention. She's like, nah, I'm not even feeling that. Right? But then I also got this lady over here. And she's just stupid. She can never find her friends. She's like, where are my friends at? And I'm like, lady, they're right over there. Look, right there. She's like, oh, my friends? Okay. She's not very bright. She keeps getting lost. They've always been right there. They've always been right there, lady. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, yeah, look at these. Look. Ooh, the leopard print. Oh, no. That's just more nonsense for Dodger to have. Dude, this is the best. This is the best house. Actually, I think this is probably my favorite house, the one in front of me. But this one I fought an entire FC for it. It was great. 28 people bid. 26 were from the FC, and I beat all of them. So I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty. Oh, no. Who let this guy? Wait, are we doing this? Okay, let's see, where do I have to go? Again, fault line and vaguely enigmatic and Kern. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I'll hit you back up after we get to a certain point. Be good, be cool. Again, thanks to Final Fantasy 14 and Gungcha for giving me some codes to give away. But right now, let's get crazy, shall we? Sir Anon Omos and AW Delta, thanks again. You're all great. Loves you so much. Let us begin an adventure, shall we? Have fun on vacation. I'm ready for vacation. Where was it? Oh, we gotta go back to the old Baldessian. Not Baldes. The you know what I mean. You know. I was about to say Baldessian Arsenal, but that's not true. Don't go back there. Y'all, don't go back to the Baldessian Arsenal. Don't do it. Hey! That's a great name. Happy Little Accents is that's very good. That's very good. Really quickly. I find your art derivative. The very nature of your constructs are poor and unsatisfactory. I'm just kidding. Derivative. Bullshit. Bullshit. I really should make a little Danny DeVito. I don't know. Hey, Michaela the Red, thank you. Thank you so much for those bits. I don't know what's going on over at YouTube. I see y'all in chat, but I have so much muted because I don't want to be spoiled that if someone tried to do something, I don't know what's going on. So, I don't know, I mean, yeah, I don't know what to do, but if someone's trying to troll, here's what I'll say. Ignore them, and secondly, this is gonna be good. If they keep trying, that's just more for the algorithm. That's some guy in the algorithm. That's just some idiot making the algorithm work better. I don't think they understand. Like, keep it up. I can't see you. Guy keeps spelling out the N-word. Oof, never mind. I think we'll just ban that guy. I think we'll just ban. Never mind. Not as fun, actually. Not as fun. Kind of a dick move. I mean, that's cool. Way to out yourself as being a piece of shit, I guess. Like, oh no. Oh, I guess we all know you suck. Cool. Oh, goodness. All right. Like, oh, you're a bad person. Cool. Thanks for letting us know. All right. Bing bong. Okay. Oh, before we start. First off, yeah. All right. All right. I need my phone, is what I'm thinking. Yeah. All right, it's time for updated predictions. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the Final Fantasy XIV MSQ stream. Dawntrail is here. It's been here for a while. I'm finally starting to play. I was busy. I had stuff to do. I had to launch a full video game. Exactly. Thank you, Lalafell. Exactly. And so, one of the things I did a while ago, long before the game released, I made some predictions on the Grinding Gears podcast that we did with Preach and OK Mage. We did, and I just had some thoughts, mostly based off the trailer. And I feel like based on the trailer, I can make some solid calls. And I don't know anyone's name, so you'll have to forgive me. I don't quite know names of characters. But let me see if I can find this again. Dawntrail launch trailer in English. Okay. Let me see if I go camera. We turn this off. We turn this proper twas. We turn this on. Bing bong. Bing boom. Oh, Lord. Great. Okay, hey. Hi. So, I don't know anyone's name. I don't know nothing about nothing. But I did have some theories, and I want you all to hold me to them. I have not changed anything. The theories I had weeks before launch are entirely based off this trailer, and hold me to that. Because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm fine. I've been wrong before. But if I'm right, ooh, I'm going to brag about that shit forever. I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it so much. All right. So here we go. Right. So we leave. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-dee. Wacklamott's like, I'm going to be the Dawn servant. And I'm like, oh my God, we know. And this guy is like, hey, I'm the dad. And then, all right. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So we see
the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Okay, great. So we have our contest to determine the ruler of a nation. Right, so this dude, who's the two heads, here was my prediction on this guy. He's going to start out being like, oh, that guy seems like trouble, but he's going to be a little baby boy. He's not going to be a problem. He's going to be fine. He's going to be like a little bit of a bitch, right? Okay, then...
our blessed siblings, the elevated chosen.
This guy, his whole thing is he's going to be like, I was only trying to help, right? He's going to think he's doing things for a good reason, but really just based on his character, he's going to be the guy who screws something up and he's like, I was just trying to help, right? That's the trope for this guy, 100%. He's like, if only we could use science or some shit, and then they're all screwed up. That's my trope for him. All right.
Nation can change for the better.
This guy right here, this is the guy we think is like,
to no one.
This guy we think is like, yo, that's the badass guy. But that's final boss. That's final boss territory. This dude, one head, you don't trust that guy. And a land with two-headed people, the one-head guy, that's the bad guy. 100%. That's easy. That's the villain. Called that forever ago. That guy, he's the bad guy. Simple. All right. Wacklamotte says, I'm going to be the Dawn Servant so many times that I'm convinced Wacklamotte will never be the Dawn Servant. I assume, I don't know. You can only say I'm going to be the Dawn Servant so many times before you're like, what are we doing? We know. We are aware. So, I don't know. But I feel like this is going to be one of those things where it's like, I don't know that you are. I feel like you're going to learn some valuable life lessons during the course of this story. And maybe you'll be like, so, all right. Anyway, so back to my notes. I have notes on my phone. My phone case broke. I'm waiting on a new phone case to arrive. And so I'm existing in a world of, you can't see me. I'm existing in a world where I have no phone case right now. And it's scary, y'all. Anything could happen to my phone. Anything. This could be terrible. Anyway. So, again, the theories that I had is I said the two-headed Amalja. I said this guy, he's just going to be like, I said, and I quote, he acts tough, but really is going to be a punk. Potentially killed off early. I was like, no, this guy's a punk. All right. Then, the cat boy is definitely going to be, I only wanted to help, and he's going to have a scene where he's like, I'm sorry, I screwed up everything for everyone. That's going to happen. I said the Dawn Seeker and the Tyrol Society, the Dawn Seeker and Tyrol Society are all a farce, and the Solution 9 people really control everything. I said Solution 9 is literally the ending of Season 2 of Westworld. You want to know how I know that? This right here. I'm convinced of this. I've never been more convinced in my entire life. This scene right here.
Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict.
This is literally the end of Westworld Season 2. You could not tell me otherwise. And if you don't know what that means, good, because I don't want to spoil it. But I'm convinced it's Westworld Season 2. At first, the Grinding Gears boys were trying to sell me on the idea that it's like an alternate reality. But I don't think so. And you want to know why I don't think so? Hold on, where's the image? Do they show the city? Let me see. By the way, this song is so good. There's so much good. All right, I guess you can kind of see it. This thing that looks like a giant tower thing. I don't think There's like a giant building and it looks like a tower. I don't think it's a tower. I think it's a reactor or some type. It's like the electricity in the area. It's like powering the shit. It's a giant computer, y'all. It's a giant computer. And the reason why shit inside looks like hard drives and like graphics cards is because it is. It's because it's on the nose. I'm convinced of this. You cannot convince me otherwise. I don't know if oh yeah, this is gonna be one of those plot points where it's like the key is gonna lead us into the thing. But all right, anyway. Then this chick right here. Right. First off, this line of dialogue.
With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Sure. So that line of dialogue to me signals that these people, whoever they are, did some crazy shit to survive. Like, we're the baddies kind of shit. And we have to be like, no, heroes don't do that. And they're going to be like, well, if everyone, which seems very, now that I think about it, it seems pretty much like exactly the same as Emmett Selk. But like, it'll be different in some way. But now that I say that, I realize it's I think, the exact same story. But it doesn't matter. And so this woman is not, in fact, a person. And I don't know. There's a lot of ASEAN iconography in some of the art. Not a person, but in fact, a construct. Calling it now. I wrote this down. I said it then. Yeah. That's the construct. And then the biggest thing I have right here is that the whole expansion is a setup for something. I don't know what. But it's going to be akin to a Realm Reborn. And that I don't expect any world-altering things to happen. I'm not like, oh, and then we're gonna go fight the embodiment of anxiety, and it's gonna be like, oh, like I don't think that's gonna happen. I will say I wrote down a bonus. Here. I would really like if at some point, either this expansion or in the future, and I've said this before, we start following in the footsteps of Asm. I think it'd be great is if Asm, why are you looking at the screen? Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. All right. If Asm, we like the bearer of the crystal, we like go get to see what our other selves have been up to in the past. I think that'd be fun to like, if that was the next arc, that would be my favorite thing in the world. I don't think they're going to do that because everyone on the internet tells me that's a stupid idea. They're like, we don't want to do that anymore, Jesse. That's a stupid idea. But I think it'd be fun. Like getting to see the entire world and what our past selves have done in that world, I think would be cool as shit. I think that'd be really neat. But everyone tells me that's a stupid idea. Everyone tells me that's dumb. So I don't know. I would love it if that's the case. But I think it'd be neat because we already have hints of Azema and what's the one that's in Stormblood with the bowl and shit? Like there's hints of Asm with an I, yes. There's hints of other things that have been done in the world, and there's been a history of like Asms doing things. And so I think it is called the Azim Step. That's really funny. I just forgot. I think that it would be interesting to see kind of, because one of the things is our member of the 14 was never around. We just did whatever the hell we wanted. We traveled the world. We like saw other people. I wonder what like what shit we've been up to, right? I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun is if like the next great adventure is like, how can I put this? I love Indiana Jones, and Indiana Jones and Last Crusade is one of my favorite ones. Simply because it literally is just Indiana trying to follow in his father's footsteps. And I think that's a really great setting for a story. And if at some point, like, I don't know, I think that's a really cool thing. Last Crusade is really fun. And I would love it if it was a Last Crusade-like story where we could kind of like, we're not going to meet Asm. right? But we're literally following on an adventure of where Asm sends us in a direction and we must go on this adventure for whatever reason. I think it'd be cool, and I really like the idea, and everyone on the internet repeatedly tells me it's stupid. And that's fine, but that's my dream. That's my want out of all of this, but I don't know. I'd be fine settling for the fact that I'm right on this literally just being like, y'all, they run into a portal. This entire thing screams season 2 ending of Westworld. It just does. It just does. Anyway. Anywhere. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's gotten out of control. You know what? Shout out to Cumbo Torenborfen for just chilling. That's right. All right. Let the adventure begin, shall we? Welcome back, Little. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrrell aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should take only a moment. Do we get to see this very, what is it? I don't want to say pixelated, low-res map? This extremely low-res map of this giant-ass, like, do you think this was the vibe in, like, the 1600s? There'd be a giant map of, like, Europe, but then a little tiny baby map of, like, the New World. Like, we don't know what's going on over there. I'm not going to waste my money on a huge map. I'll just pay a guy to have, like, a little map. This very tiny, hyper-pixelated map. All right. I feel like we should get some of the art for this to hang in our rooms. Like, that's cool. Like that Moggle Mog, look at that. That's great. Some of these are so good. Just like a, ooh, what the shit is that? All right. My boy's ready for vacation. Ochika gave us good news. You've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. They better not make him speak right now. I'm about to butcher this man's voice. Ah, you're all here there. Okay. It took some persuasion, but the Cleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard the vessel bound for Tyrrell. There'll be other passengers there, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship at all to ourselves. Oh, they're not casting off just yet. So if you got any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a... What was Waklamod's voice? I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrrell, yes? Wasn't that long ago. We've not forgotten. Time out. Alice looks like me when I haven't gotten enough sleep. Alice looks just like me. Like, just something about Alice right now speaks to me. All right, anyway. Someone's trying to get in the front door, and I'm hoping it's my gongcha. The nation of Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryle? Yes. As far as we can determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story there. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as a guide there. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist the sail, let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn servant by standing here talking about it. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. I don't know. I don't know which one I like. I feel like we got to go with the tradition of when something is named, we say it, you know? So a great example is if you have a choice between like calling a character by their title or their name, you always say the name, like that kind of vibe. And then if there's an options, it always seems to work out that way. If you like hit it with if there's a capital in the sentence, you hit it. So let's do Dawn Sermon. A man of action. Right, Dane. Okay. If we're all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. La la waddle. Uh-oh, everyone's getting excited. Annabelle, what's up, dude? Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bootheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
We're all doomed. We're all doomed.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
Did you just whoop whoop? Whoop whoop!
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I got fists, and I got a place to punch. Let's go.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
I think I just realized what this is going to be. I'm no One Piece lore expert, or stan, or even a person who's watched more than one episode. But I feel like I recognize enough tropes to know that is just Luffy, right? Like, Wakamat's just gonna, like, we're gonna like goof this up. This is gonna be like this is alright. I'm here for it.
Smooth sailing so far?
It'll be a lot smoother if you help with these boxes. Mamma mia.
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Oh, okay. I'll just sit here with this box then. All right.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I'm so pleased with my clam.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Fongitane, talk to me.
Oh, this will be my first trip to Doral. Fongitane's the name. I was working at Eshdemes Aesthetics in Ulta, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Shullin in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to really have an accent. What? I don't know what voice this is. Maybe it's Watto. Have you heard about the pod racer Sebolba? Anyway, I just got aboard this boat. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, and so Tuliolo seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better with this time.
Okay. So everyone's starting over in the new world. Look at this. Retired mercenary.
See you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Good. I've had enough of playing the simpleton.
There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more Eorzeans coming to roll, it's becoming practical, you see. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Yes, too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journal of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzea to set foot into Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. Mamalja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as token of friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to the culinary revolution. The tales of Keterum returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril.
I'm curious if this is one of the, like, I can't tell if this is one of the mercenaries that was, like, I feel like some of them I should know, but, like, I just don't. Anyway, hold on, let me go over here. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrol's a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Deep breaths, deep breaths. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? I'd heard Annabelle was looking for passage to Tuliolol, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol.
An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself based in Ulda, specialty imports and exports, Eorzea and Tyroli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, you remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For Makote, the Histaro, the Hrothgar, the Zbral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense.
Right. So it's like when you go to the South and they offer you a Coke, but a Coke can be like anything. Right? Like, you want a Coke? But it could be, you could get Sprite. You know what I'm saying? True. That is a thing. It's a thing. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with barrier generators protected from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there'll be no need for it.
Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next. What? Who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's tiny chair? There are 4 claimants to the right of succession. Your young Waklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamalja bloke is telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their own coin on the 3rd promise.
He's got a big crate of crystals. Prowl, who we summoning? Did you learn anything of interest? I learned stuff. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. We should have Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. We all said, I hope it doesn't end up bad enough that it definitely was going to end up bad. Alice say be drinking. Oh, no?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
Oh, Alice say.
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
But that was plot relevant information, Storm! Oh!
Oh dear.
This wing's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Meanwhile, little JC. Okay, so those big crystals do serve a purpose.
Our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
When was the last time they
What an
used this?
extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
The Sahagin storyline?
Vuklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
So silly.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
This one guy was like, bro, what a mess that was. This is kind of a fun little callback to if you start the game in Limsa. Yeah, 1.0.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds.
Why was that line read so incredible? Seabirds. I unabashedly love that line read. Seabirds. That was such a good line read. What? Never in all of my life. If I was in a voice acting studio and someone was like, the line is seabirds, never in my life would I choose that way to say that line. I love that. I loved it. That was great. Seabirds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
They really are. What is this? Chat? What is this called? When what like? It's a type of anime. It's a type of anime. What is shonen? I don't know what does that mean? This is not something that's my forte. We're like what is it when one character is like gonna be at a 100 the entire time and drag everyone else along? Like, what is that where it's like this, you know, like I want to use One Piece, and Luffy is like, this character is always positive, and I feel like that's gonna be Waklamot the entire time, like 1000%. I don't know that we're ever gonna see this girl upset. Yeah. Let's go. Hey, look at us, the beginning of the trailer.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Look at my boy.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
This is great. They're just redoing this scene.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
They just said the lines.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawntrail logo time. Hey, nice. saw you, corn servant. I saw you, corn servant. They just let that guy run around town? What a G.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Are we gonna get the next Blue Mage storyline where the guys who are with old Blue Mage man, who I can't remember his name, they're gonna be like, oh my, oh no, turns out that we are in fact very, very smart. Martin, yes. I don't know.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, this is in Charlian. Uh-oh. Incoming new NPCs.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that.
Oh,
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
So are all the kids named something promise? Is that the vibe? Like second promise, fourth promise. Is that the thing? I don't know. What are the rules? I don't know what the rules are here.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Okay, bye.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Ooh, it's like slowly becoming dawn too. That's pretty good. Oh, that's a man's tail. I thought there was a guy peeping out behind the box. I was like, who's that? I thought this guy's tail was a man. I thought there was a guy going like, hey, whoa! Whee! Oh my God. Hello, everyone. Thanks for coming by. You know what the best part is? The amount of Lalafels present. Just enough. Oh, are we trading? What is this? Air Wheeler A9. Oh, all right. Well, then I'm giving you 1 Monkey King and 1 Axolotl. Done. Done. Fair trade. Fair trade. I don't know what that is. Oh, Tessa's giving me something. What is this? Carne asada tacos. Have 1 shark sucker. Fair trade. What?
Tacos al pastor.
All right, have 1 Bosnian Barding. Yo, does anyone just want tacos? Does anyone, oh my god, does anyone just want tacos? What if we all just got tacos? What is this? Stuffed peppers?
Stuffed peppers?
You know what? You can have a Reveler's Barding for those peppers. Fair trade. What is this? Mezcal marinated swamp monk? Mamma mia. Mamma mia. I'm going to give you 1 Moai. What happened? He isn't reading chat, guys. Lol. I mean, I wasn't. What? I don't know what. While we're here, hey, thank you to the Kojin 501 and Robin Mist and Shabby Streamer. Thank you for those subs. Harry Flowers, thank you. As a Goroth, thank you. Blue Jay Voices, thank you. Erithai, thank you. Yosarian 42, AIE's Second Aid, thank you. Jubba, great screen name. Orange Moo, thank you. Very Vius, thank you. Vector, thank you. And I think we're caught up. And thank you to everyone for being chill. Might want to avoid YouTube chat until you get better mods. I'm modless, y'all. I'm sorry. But the good news is, that I'm not necessarily reading chat every 5 seconds, so. For you, 1 plop. Maize. To Raleigh corn or maize. And if it matters, chat is going so quickly because both YouTube and Twitch are in one feed that if anyone's trying to do anything nasty, I can't see them. And so I won't notice and I won't pay attention to them. And they can get bored and go away. All right. Hold on. Is that Alex I hear? I have to drink the rest of my coffee because I feel like... Hello? 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 Oh, thank you. Oh, do they have any of them? Look at that little boy. They didn't have any more keychains. They sold out of the keychains. All I wanted was a keychain. They sold out. Story of my life. Ooh, but that's good though. Ooh, that's good though. All of LA is out of keychains. Heartbreaking. That's good though. That tastes pretty good. Okay. Continuing on to Great Adventure. I really wanted... Yeah, this one is mango. Mango smoothies are great. But they're out of keychains. Heartbreaking. Wow! My people. My people. Welcome on is like, what the shit is happening over here? Let Lala's ride! What an amazing city! As lively as Old Dawn, even more colorful! According to Erebel, the Vanu I thought I saw belonged to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. I can't even... In my mind, I can't even imagine how Icelandic sounds. Like, I can't even try to do the voice. I can't. It's like not compatible with my brain. I can't do it. So instead, you get Northern Peninsulan Michigan. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived at Tuliolol. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with Sprightly. Okay. Well. Yay! I love Lullafels. Right. Right then. First things first. I puke everywhere. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Well, Clement, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, sir. No, sir. As for my handpicked entourage here, I have recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Oh, that sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command respectful distance. Oh, that, yeah. But you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Oh, you're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. They did have a point. Waclamad is technically royalty here. Like it or not, can't do it. Like it or a person of our station surrounded by... I can't do it, doesn't sound right. So many outsiders there, bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups as to attract less attention there. Just technically ignore me then. Little, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins. Okay, let's go. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us there, so take it slow, recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklemot's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Did I mention? I'm on vacation, baby. So the all isn't going anywhere. Let's give Woklemot a little more time. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the constant looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, we might as well tell you about the harbor. Ervil already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yok-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Woklemot and Kryle are gonna run around with you. Let's go. I've seen those before, gang. I run around with my friends and ask them questions. That's a Manderville man on vacation right there. Oh, the Manderville man! What are you trading me, oh great Manderville one? You know what? This is worth 1 but no! 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 I don't need a step. Poor trade. Poor trade. Poor trade. You know what? I can't see a damn. I don't know how little JC can see. I can't see a damn thing. Let me see. So we've got 1 stop for sure over here. Was there anything else to snooch? Question. While I'm here, yeah, we'll go back. We'll go back. We'll look in a second. Well. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything is from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right! I should mention that here in Tuliola, we buy things with a pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eosia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also What You Makey, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. What you makey. Alright, so I'm assuming none of this matters right now. Well, we found the market board. And the Dawn Hunt vendor. What? Can I see what these are? No. No, I can't. Materia vendor, independent merchant, mender, tradecraft, gem store trader, retainer vocate. Oh, I love this. I don't think this was this in the stuff I played at the media tour? I don't think this was. Oh, I like the fountain. My favorite NPC. I have two NPCs I love here. NPC 1, my favorite, these guys right here. Just eating and drinking. Little tiny cutie boys just eating and drinking. There's another one. There's another Mamuja kid. Where is he? He's my favorite one. My favorite set of NPCs in this entire game, I think, are right over here. Town's beautiful. I'm a little terrified because I have my graphics up all the way, and every so often I like do a little whoop, and it like staggers for a minute. I'm like, oh yeah, no. I set graphics as high as humanly possible. Also, this is just straight up Warhammer lore. I'm pretty sure that's Lord Croak. I'm pretty sure this is just Warhammer lore. The great plan is in motion. I believe they're over here. That's just Illidan. Someone just made Illidan and then camped out Illidan here. Amazing. 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 Also, Alpaca Keep. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before you get signed up, I'll need to add your name to the registry. It'll make things smoother for next time you ride. Great. Love it. Done.
You are not prepared.
I love the music in this. Look, I like jazz to begin with, so the more horns and zoot suitin' you want to give me, the better. No complaints here. Do I have to unlock these? I feel like I do. I saw that thumb up. That was cute. Bump, bump. Right, so we're at the old dirigible stop. The old dirigible pits. Which is fine. But, it wasn't what I was looking for. Where the hell is this damn... Are they up over there? Oh, there goes Illidan zipping away. You are not prepared. Hey. Right here. This is my favorite. She's just cheering on her friend, and he's drawing, and she's like, that's really good artwork. And he's like, yeah, I know, thank you. I'm trying my hardest. I like these two. It's very cute. Oh, no, Omega, no! Omega's like, I can draw better than that. This area has some really good NPC things going on. This lady, she's just over here like, yo, I'm trying. Surely no one's gonna miss one tomato. She's just washing vegetables. She's living her life. I love this stuff. There's so much fun little things to look at in this city. They're all way in the middle of nowhere, but... Look at him, he's singing, living his best life. It's cute. Also, I believe there's another cutie thing up here, too. Ah, there it is. Up you go. Whee! If this can happen, why can't it happen to Lalafels? Why can't it happen to Lalafels? What you doing over here, Illidan? You living your best life? All right, who's ready? There's only one way to get there. Yo, 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 yo. Welcome on, just teleported. And now we're back. I feel like the only thing we missed was this one down here. And actually, let's go boop, boop before we go to the main crystal hub. Where? It's nice to see this pimp got work as a smith of some sort. New world, new rules, baby. Like, okay. Good on you, sir. I like these bungalows down here. You know what? For science, I've got to go look. I gotta see what's going on in in Bungalow Town. Story, apparently. Okay. Could I show you what the animation looks like for a Lalafell getting in bed? You know what? Hilariously, it wouldn't be a problem this time. Ooh, okay. Okay, render. The distance on this looks fantastic. You know what? For a few stuttered frames every now and again, graphically, worth it. Looks awesome. No, I can't go in there? La la party. Surely there is somewhere here where a bunch of like role players are smooching and I can be like, wow, you know? You know? Also, I like this plant thing down here at the end. That'd be nice to have in my house, just saying. Nice little bench. And then the ocean. Lalas! Yay! Whoa! Yep. You tell me it's just for looks and not for me to snoop on people? Out of control. Look at us running. Little tiny super speedy demons. Immersion ruined. Saw someone in chat say, poor Kryle's legs. What about Naming Way? This boy is barely feet. Naming Way, he's been with me the entire time. Poor Naming Way. And all he does is point at stuff and be like, tree. I'm like, good job, Naming Way. You did great, buddy. Is this a cafe? Ooh, a little beach cafe? Ooh, stop it. What was that for? He likes it. It's cute. It's a cute interaction. That's fun. That's fun. That's cute. That's fun. Well, well, well.
Oh. Oh.
The goof continues. I can do flips too. That's like whatever. I got that. I'm flipping. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's been thrown down. What is this? What is... Nope, I don't like it. No, I don't like it. No, I don't like that. Look at this place. It's got a lot going on, that's for sure. Brook Evu? Famous tacos? Brother, what are we doing here right now? You got tacos week? Oh my god! We got salsa verde. We got you. Obviously, we got you have your red salsas, but a green salsa? Sign me up. We got some sort of like Brazilian style barbecue going on here, but then we also got tacos. Tres tacos. We got some fruit pineapple. Some mixed drinks. I really want tacos. I see Eller. Oh, wait, no, that's just elementary. That's not elementary. That's just... Is that Eller? Eller, did you change your name? I know my Lalafels. I know my people. When I see my people... Oh, someone tried to trade me. What are you trying to trade me? What are we doing, Wes? What's happening? Tacos de carne asada. Here, have a stool. Fair trade. Oh my god, I got so many tacos. Yes. Dude, I'm getting tacos today. It's happening. We're not even. This isn't even a conversation worth having. Not you. Well, I guess I could talk to Kryl. It is reassuring to know we can use our gill for shopping here. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me! Have you, you have Aetherites in Tuliolol? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Sharlayan. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope on the side, right to the top of the gate, which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at Brightbloom Post on the way, though. Sure. Sync me up, dude. You know, it wasn't until I started really working on the 2.0 video that I understood that the Sharlayans literally, like, are the reason we have, like, teleportation crystals. For some reason, I just always thought they were around. But apparently there's a plot line that between 1.0 and 2.0, all the crystals were destroyed, so the Sharlayans had to, like, come and set everything up. I did not know this. The things you learn. The things you learn. Also, this drink is really good, by the way. It's a shame I didn't get a thing, but you know, we can all get what we want. Well, we got one over here, huh? And then 2 here. All right, but everything else I've got. Great. Actually, let's go. Is this just down further? Script exchange. Uh-oh, good to know these are here. I'm working on the 2.0 video. It takes a while to make these.
I like your umbrella.
Yeah, little JC's on vacation. Can't you tell? We just run up this long-ass road? Hell yeah, we are. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now what the markets are endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountains. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. As someone who has been to South America numerous times, this is like the most accurate shit I've ever seen. Y'all love to make people climb up the side of a damn mountain to go shopping or like to go get dinner. The amount of stairs that are like that is out of control. Sounds like a skill issue. Look, I went to Machu Picchu for 8 days. I was in Peru for 9 days, something like that. Lost 15 pounds. And I've never eaten more in my life. I cannot stress to you. It'll do it. It'll do it for you. Uh-oh. What is this? Stargazing deck. Ooh, I like that. Here, have a hive barding. That's a very good glam. It almost reminds me Bing bong. Solid glam. Solid glam. Yeah, I was looking at the stargazing deck the other day and I was like, ooh, a jumping puzzle's nearby? That's cool. That's neat. Remind me of that once I do the jumping puzzle from Kugane. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyola and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. So is that dude the first promise? Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time. I showed you the Sky Gate. That's right at the northern end of Talon March. Damn, they were like, graphics, activate, form of fighting. All right, that's pretty cool. Whoa, what is that? The Venetian Republic, one whole magic bed. Nice, I love it. I will trade you Gaja hides and Allegan silver pieces. Congrats, fair trade. It's interesting what they do when they have the real estate. You know what I mean? Like, with Ul'dah and Gridania and Limsa Lominsa, they don't have enough room to, like, do anything crazy like this. But when they have the real estate, they're like, yeah, NPCs are going to be, like, swinging swords, and we're going to have some guys over here doing crazy stuff. It's interesting. Also, the bass on this song. The only thing missing is for this room to be darker and for me to have, like, a whiskey in my hand. Big door. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhui? Yakhui? Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktural, the southern lands of the mother, and Jaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. Are we to assume that that's the battle I'm thinking of? A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Yeah, Cryle, me too. But getting back to Jacques Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many I'm telling you, I'm convinced this is all, like, fake. This is all, like, your dad did too much good stuff. What did he sacrifice? And the answer? Everything. Alright. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Little JC's like, I'm on vacation. Crossing the bridge to Jacques Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait.
Wish we could go there right now. Whoa.
Mark my words. Yeah, I'll punch my way through it. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Little JC, ladies and gentlemen. Woe to anyone who stands between me and adventure. One day, little boy, we'll get you across there. Tired from all this walking? Let's take a moment to rest and we'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Question. Right, so I'm gonna hold all of this for my Viper. Head west next toward the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. Son of a... You have dirigibles too? Toliolos. Oh, wrong character. You have dirigibles too? Toliolos certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know. We'll continue on. What else was I supposed to see here? Besides Corn Servant. Everyone loves Corn Servant. The Arc of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something of interest as you walk. Oh, so they want me to go back down the way I just was. Whee! Corn Servant! It's so funny because Walk Lamont is striding. Meanwhile, Kyle and Little JC are hoofing it. Look at the difference in we're hoofing it. I hope you aren't too tired. Toliolo still has plenty of sights to see. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was the original site of a Yokhui temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktural to appease a god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Go on! What does that mean? What you mean by this? What you mean by this? What you mean by this? After the Yokhui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolo. We climb a set of stairs here, all the way up. Okay. Whee. More uppies. Uppies. Whee. Whee. It's nighttime, dude. Relax. Right, so this is the long way to get here. That's fine. That's what I want. Oh, that's just JPEG West and Realm hanging out. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Some sort of bird situation? I'm sure that won't be a problem. Papa's palace is called Volakshunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look. But we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Boop, 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 boop. Are we just gonna comment on this kid drawing? I really hope that's what this is. Wow, he draws so well. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoctorol clans. Mamuja, Zibraol, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tanawata, Hetsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Jacques Doral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Doral. A true representation of Tuliolo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. Wrong character. A true representation of Tuliolo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come. Something fell off my desk, and I don't know what fell off my desk. Something just fell off, and I can't find it. I'm glad you think so. Come, we'll continue on down the stairs. Was that Corn Servant? Corn Servant is here. No, you leave him alone, you damn Lalafels. No! 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 Oh, leave him alone. That big-ass drum right there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard returned from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting in my axe once and ripped his skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. It is in fact my one weakness, my ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Giant mallets. Extremely large. Oh, wrong way. Oh, wait, no, right way. Yep. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Toliolol. I don't know. There's a whole race of Ixal that I would disagree. We have them for the exact same reasons as the Aetherites. Guana brought back the plans from Charlie, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Okay. Oh, we're gonna run this way and up, huh? Don't flex your Ixo lore on us. Oh, I just did. Oh, I just did, bro. And Aetherite, much like the Ixal, Alligans. Oops, all Alligans. Has Jesse done the Ixal tribes? Alright, I haven't done this, but I have done all this. And I've done this, and I've done this. You can tell when I rushed through the story to catch up to people, because it was definitely here, and it was definitely here. Although I got the Namazu because I love the Namazu. But yeah, I'm working through Heaven's Ward right now. It's a process. And if you're wondering, Jesse, why'd you do these? The stories were great for these. Why'd you do these? Because I finally caught up at the end of Shadowbringers, so I did these to get them. And if you're wondering, why'd you do these? Because I started here, and then I'm making my way through this, and I realized Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, and potentially Stormblood. The Namazu was fun. These dailies suck so much butt. They suck so badly. I do not like them at all. The Moogle quest is like, hey, we need you to go get an item. It's on the other side of the map. There's no way to teleport there. Enjoy wasting your day. And I'm like, so, if you're wondering why I haven't done them, there's your answer. Did I do this one over here? I must have. I didn't. I feel like I did, though. Yeah. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Thorol Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tuliolol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozamayuka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on the rite of succession, what the rite of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamayuka. That name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryo. You'll learn soon enough. I would like to retcon my guess as to who the bad guy will be. It's not the one-headed guy anymore. It's a flock of alpacas. Evil alpacas. This is the last boss. It's gonna be a giant alpaca. It's gonna be like, we'll have to jump on the back. It'll be just like fighting Shinryu, and it'll just be like, it's happening. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. That's the 7.3 boss. Who spoiled it? What can I say? I'm good at figuring this stuff out. Oh yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good. Am I going to get lore about the pillars that are clearly from Warhammer? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolol, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot's captured Kryle's attention. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Should I mean, I know it wants me to go there, but I'm telling you. The Legend of Lord Croak. The following event cannot be skipped. These are some of my favorites. The slow version of this song is so funny. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories. Many of them featuring a two-headed Mamalja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyola Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. You just hit me with a thumbs up. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyola came to be. Study them as long as you like. We call it Woklopedia. It's a good joke. That's a good joke. That's a solid joke. That's a good joke. That's a very good joke. That's a solid joke. Click to confirm. Lay of the Brotherhood. Lay of Reeds. Lay of Pots. Lay of Repast. Let's go here. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival to Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Keteram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it is assumed he was lost at sea. They're really hyping up this story, and I feel like it's going to be something. They've mentioned this man twice in like an hour. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamayuka. There it is. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. You spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise it took interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the Lay of her past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zbral, like me. Sure. For decades, the Zbral, I hope that's how, I don't even know. Shebral? We'll say Shebral and call it a life. And the Mamalja were at war for control of the forest of Yakdel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps to founding Tuliyola. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Baja known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Sprawl men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary by look. Good job, Kral. You really figured out the world. It's so crazy. Things can be different in different places. I know. It's wild. Let me see. This one's lay of pots. I keep wanting to say lay on and then a word. Like whatever. Lay of pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamayuka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vana aren't the only people with distant Tirali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, then we can move on to the second. Yes. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Yurkubacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the merchant clan. They oversee Tuliolo's markets, and their traveling peddlers are common sight no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever, calculated traders. Children who you shouldn't trust? Sounds like a totally all problem. Thank God yours doesn't have anything similar to that. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valagamanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is... Don't worry, I'm aware. I did the Viper quest. That's all. It's a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Wait, so technically... Seto would be a Tural Vidral? Much like the Ninja Turtles. Much like our boy the Ninja Turtles. Ninja Turtle and Horny Bird and Sassy Snake and Angry Tiger. They like them. Nice. Totaro described... Alright, there you go. Totaro described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagamanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Yurkupacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in on Tuliolo's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. That's kind of a dick move. I'm not gonna lie. If I beat you up in a fight and then made a flag with your face on it, it's kind of a dick move. Marching down the street with your face on my flag. Like, yeah, I kicked that guy's ass. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is one of the Yakhui, the largest of Toral's people. It's like a croc cigar. Are those the big guys? You can tell I exist on a borderline of Warhammer. Like, I'm there, but I don't know anyone's names. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoral. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Jaktoral. You recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Yokopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Raleigh history? Well, first off... Oh, I can't do it right now. I can't do it here either. Damn. I was going to bring up the map and be like, that's because they tried to mess with America, brother. They tried to cross over. They tried to cross over our southern border, brother, and they tried to mess with America. They got met with the awesome power of neon guns and other laser-type vehicles. We sent aircraft carriers and shit from the trailer to get them. We were like, yeehaw! We showed them what's what, brother. But no, for real, I'm just saying, the weird, like, future people are from North America? I think that's hilarious. I think that's really funny. Yeah, have you never seen a map of this game? Have you never seen a map of this game? I bet I could find a really good one. Perfection. Perfection. Open a new tab. Nope, that just opened a Reddit page. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Camera. That's me. Windows. That's me. There we go. Perfect. Bing bong. Hey, even though it's not completely accurate, there's my controller. Right here, literal... Anime Japan is over here. You can't see it, but Anime Japan. Right there, Anime Japan. And then next to Anime Japan here, right here, is Anime China. And then you've got down here, Thavnair is literally just like Anime India. Then the most evil place of all, Central Europe. It's right here. Western Europe has been removed from the map. I don't know what that says about the devs. No comment. Western Europe gone. Africa is Eorzea. Literally, it's just like Eorzea is Africa. The British are Charlian. North America is literally right here. Like, this is North America, except Florida and California were destroyed. Which, you know what? Living in California, that's a balance I'm willing to take. If getting rid of California means also getting rid of Florida, perfectly balanced as all things should be. Honestly, I'm fine with it. And you'll notice, I'm pretty sure that Solution 9, which is right here. Oh, you can't see it anymore. Oh, boy. Sorry. Can you guys, could you actually see anything I was doing there? Oh, boy. But anyway, like I was saying, Africa right there, and then Northern Europe right there. Right. Anyway. You understood the spirit. Great. Thank you. Marasidia is clearly Australia. And as we all know, Australia, just like Marasidia, home to centaurs, tree people, and dragons. Obviously. And this is South America. I mean, and it looks like South America. Even down to the giant lizard head, which is basically Brazil. And then, yeah, up here, you've got Solution 9, which appears to be somewhere in, I want to say, North Dakota? Maybe Canada. This could be a Canadian thing, in which case it checks out. It checks out. So, yeah, it's in Edmonton. Solution 9, Canadians. That's right. Canadians. It's far too south. Yo, go look at the Canadian United States border. I'm going to say 70% of the population of Canada lives on the border of the U.S. All this stuff up here, ain't nobody living there, y'all. There is nothing there. But yeah, this is interesting stuff. Anyway, yeah, so that's... Ooh, what is this island right here? Hold on now. What is this? Interesting. Future potential storylines. All right, anyway, back to the game. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolo's history. Whatever that might be. Oh no. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. I don't know if this angle is because it's Wak Lamont and they're doing like this is your anime hero, or if it's because little JC is so tiny. Like, I just don't know. I don't know what the angle is. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Little JC could eat. Who let Boogar out? Oh my god. What a lovely establishment. It reminded me of the Bismarck in Limsa Laminsa. Or I'm reminded even. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tuliolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from flour, corn, and fill it with meat and salad. Is that how you would describe a taco? Filled with meat and salad? Am I culturally inept that I've never once said, yeah, taco, you take a shell and you fill it with meat and salad? I mean, it's not wrong. No, I've just never said it that way before. It's not wrong, but it's like I never once would describe it that way. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shabalyev Taiz. Oh boy. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Rook Evu. Now that's a drunk accountant. Trade? What am I trading you? Fair trade. But what? What am I trading you? I don't have a problem, you have a problem. Here, have a magic bed. I already have one, so it seems fair. Thanks for... Look, I traded up. I'm like doing that barter system. More? I only have so much Coke. Hey, how do you feel about 65 pizzas? What do you mean? What are you doing? Stop this! Stop this! much to give you. Like carrot pudding. I'm just getting rid of all my stuff now. This is it. This is... What are you... Stop it! Although, don't stop it, though. Don't stop this. Keep going. I dare you. I don't even think you can keep going. I don't think you can keep going. Have some corn. Have some corn. I don't even think you could keep going. I don't even think you could do it. I think eventually you'd run out of money. I think you'd run out of money, you coward. I don't think you could...
Guys, I think this is working. I think this is working.
Oh, here, have some steak. I'm gonna get flagged. I'm gonna get flagged. They're gonna ban my character. They're gonna ban my character. This is madness. I'm running out of stuff. Stuffed peppers. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna give you 2 al pastor tacos. Speaking of which, yo, I want some al pastor tacos. I got it. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, drunk accountant. Thank you. Thank you. Well. Just gonna walk away from that like, ooh, ooh, that's not good. Ooh, oh, gone, gone. Now that was a fair trade. This is Brooke Evu, the owner. Don't let his unassuming appearance fool you. When it comes to making tacos, he's the greatest artisan in all of Tyrol. Every dish looks delicious. At the risk of sounding like Guac Lamont, the mere sight of so much fine cuisine is making me ravenous. It does look good.
Brooke Evu!
I was pretty close on that name, Brooke Evu. I said Evu, but whatever.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Okay, I've realized right now that they hired a bunch of North American actors, probably based in LA, to do the voices for this. And that's fine. That's awesome. They probably got a bunch of like Hispanic actors to do this. Cool. Fine. When it comes time for us to head north, we gotta have some like, I'm just saying, imagine. Here's my addition. Oh, jeez. Where you guys at? We gotta get ourselves a 6er of Molson. Oh, my God. Get 2-3 beer? We get 2-3 beer up in here? Oh, get some Timbits. That'll be crazy. Think of it. Call me. Oh, jeez. You betcha, warrior of light. That's a good guy right there. Got 2-3 beer? Get some Labatt's up in here. Get a 6er. Just saying. Just saying. Call me. Well, I can do other great accents too. Oh, jeez, these guys over here. What are you doing? Oh my God. Welcome to the new world, you crazy kids. Gabagool, what are you doing over here? Hey, right? Sign me up. Just let me know. Just call me. I am so talented. Some say only I could portray a man whose dick got blown off. Call me. Call me. man just walked out of the scene. He was like, no, I will not.
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Is that the Tonberry group? Is this just like, hey, remember those things that you did at level 50? They actually have a meaning? That's so cute. Also, they all were brutally murdered, and I helped. And I helped with that murder?
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now, to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Interesting that Wak Lamont is a crunchy taco fan, which, by the way, I love a good taco dorado. Put no meat, potato. Y'all, that's the trick. Potato. Potato, like it's like a mashed potato vibe. Potato, and then cheese and lettuce, and then like a nice hot sauce. Oh my God. Now, if you want a flour tortilla, not fried, you could put like, I don't know, like sometimes I'll do an al pastor, but it's like whatever. Corn, for some reason, corn plus carne asada, plus like onion cilantro and a little salsa. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep it simple, stupid. It's the KISS method. I just really want tacos. Whoa! The tacos!
Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Does this other guy say anything ever?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
He does. Does not sound at all how I thought it would sound.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
I got this guy clocked. I think my prediction on this dude is absolutely correct.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as
Whoop.
All
Dawn
peoples
Servant
are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Fight him! You should fight him!
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
It is really funny that she's like, I'll fight you right here. And then her crew rolls up and it's babies. little potatoes. Like, don't worry, we'll take them out for you, boss.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Bro, what?
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Oh, he even has goons. Oh, this guy got 3 goons? Oh, I love him already.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Little JC's like, I've killed a few, actually.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo,
That guy got a taco. I didn't even get a taco.
the Bunewa,
Interesting.
and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my
Thank
mouth.
God you got that royalty money, because I very much want tacos. Like, you kidding me? I wish that was the case. Uh-oh. Taco time.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
This is the saddest. This is more sad than the end of Endwalker.
So it goes.
I was on vacation. No tacos. No tacos. Brooke Evo's lovingly made tacos went to waste. It's all that Brutus Baku Jaja's fault. I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolo cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. All right. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, and even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that I'm ready the city's layout, let's go! Ah, my poor empty belly. Man, I wish I had. Man, I wish I had that. guess we could go here and then up. I didn't get this teleport point. Boo! Boo earns! Yeah, you could take those smashed tacos, go back, ask for a bowl, dump it all in a bowl, and eat that. Look at the beautiful city. What is it? And then... Well, this city's huge. It's great. Hey. Tessa, how'd they let you in this city? Who told you to come here? Hey, which means I can get access to the exits, right? I guess not. No Ark of the Dawn. My true nemesis. This guy's like, welcome to my evil lair. Oh, what the shit? Well, I love that. Well, I love that. Still going up, or am I going over here? Everyone's here. The whole gang's here. Do you have a better feel for the city now? I do. There's so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Food is amazing. A passing Malmalja let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya, and it was just sublime. Boy, I know that's how that's not said. We saw a two-headed Malmalja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession according to Aaronville. You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. Just did a quest. More cutscenes? Let's go. Don't worry, I've set aside time. Don't worry, I've set aside time. Hey, I've acquainted the twins with the city the best I could in a short time there. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. 'Twas like herding a pair of unruly corals. That's my twins. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we salt in the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. That doesn't bode well for the leader of a people. He's a nice guy, very impulsive. Like, oh, okay. Stop. 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 The first thing we see is this man. Stop.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Why is Justinian the coolest at all points in time?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hey?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
I do think it's really interesting that I'm not sure what the extent of Tural's knowledge of the end of the world was or how it was affected here. Maybe we'll find out in some way. But I do think it's interesting that technically I run with the strongest crew in the history of the world. Like, everyone on my team is the strongest. And I think it's kind of funny that we roll into this town and everyone's just like, wow, you're really powerful. I didn't know that about you. You're pretty amazing. Like, Galul Jaja was like, I'm going to beat you up, tiny people. Little JC was like, I've punched gods in the face, bitch. I think it's really cute that they're like, I don't know why I love that. Everyone here's like, wow, you guys could be trouble. And we're like, yeah, no, we're aware. We're aware. We are very strong. It's very funny to me. Like, no one here is aware of how awesome we are. And I think that's very cute.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Yeah. Amazing. It's really funny.
I see you, warrior.
That's really funny. You know what? It makes it even better. I love the idea that the smallest little baby boy in the entire world, literally the smallest you can be in the game, everyone's like, do not mess with that guy. That guy who will get your ass. And I'm like, me? It's great.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
He prepped that line, by the way.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati.
I want to hear of your adventures.
That seems suspicious.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
What?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville's pissed me off right now. This man has had multiple, like, we're about to drop some lore, and he's like, no! No lore! Save it for later. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Let him say stuff.
Erenville, then. And these others, I assume, are Lamachi's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it.
Where you going, bud?
Good fortune, my friends.
He just walked out. He's like, bye. Is this when we're gonna get the reveal that the cat boy has Team Dad? Yeah, this guy. I like this guy because he's got a crew. Oh no, cat boy was right there.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Ona.
Yes.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
So he's not a promise. He's just a guy.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
This guy's like,
this son of a bitch.
Yep.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
So that's the other guy. Gotcha.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Let's hear his voice.
Our brother was in shock Tural, leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
They gave this man the, like, sexy Antonio Banderas voice.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
All I want is for this man to go, let's play.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I was gonna say, would he know?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Yo, I stand by my thoughts that Tuliolol as a city, Tural as a nation, is all front. Solution 9, they're gonna be like, we run the show, and we just let the king do his thing. And part of discovering the City of Gold is the idea that, like, oh, I gotta buy into this whole thing.
All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliolol.
See?
I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
They got to the Golden City and then were like, oh boy, we should stop doing everything we're doing. I don't buy it.
I need to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
I like their armor. It's pretty cool. Their shields are like whatever. The shields are like whatever. But the armor looks nice. So it's the things we read. Gotcha.
The Tuliyola saga.
It's a good thing we just reviewed it.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Your Majesty, are you sending us on a quest to go get fetch quests? Is that what your grand trial is?
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Once you have become the greatest pirate in the East Blue, you must then go to the other blues. And when there, become an even cooler pirate. And only then will you find the clue to the One Piece. If you want to become the greatest, you must collect all the Dragon Balls. And only then can you learn the power of the dragon.
I'm pretty sure this is the anime episode. I'm pretty sure this is the anime episode. I'm here for it.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Nope, because you got to do them all one by one. That's how we get character growth and we learn about you all. And so by the end, when we all have to join together to fight off, I don't know, someone who's an asshole, right? I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
This guy knew what was up.
He's like, I too have seen anime.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge.
Yes, you can't get to the end of the game unless you go to all the Pokemon gyms. You need every single badge.
You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest.
Again, I'm convinced Bakul Jaja is just like a bully, but he's kind of a punk. You know what I mean? Now, there's gonna be sceneries and be like, oh, you know.
Remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Bakul crew, let's go!
Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Because it's in the name of the group I represent. Is that nepotism?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. Addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
What do you mean? Why are we like this? Expansion, why are we like this? Everyone's like, I know the information, but I shall not give it to you. It keeps happening.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Would it?
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Okay.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Crowd's like, I'm just gonna go.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
I'm gonna say something that all of you are gonna say is stupid, and it probably is. But is Galuf the other head?
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Is the other head just Galuf? And then when they remove it, he's like, I wanted to see you grow up. So I had my head stitched onto this guy's body. What if, though? What if? Just saying. Jesse, you did Eureka. Oh, I know what I did. But what if? Anything's possible.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
It is relentless.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Could you just walk away and be like, I'm on vacation?
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I want to see where this journey leads. I made my decision, and I mean to see it through. I want to see where the journey leads. That's what I want.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then.
What are you trying to dissuade us
As for
so
my
much?
own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
We love that guy!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn servant, has heard your pleas.
No, that guy's bad. No, you can't convince me, game. That's the villain. You can't convince me otherwise. That guy's up to no, like, that man was like, hey, googly-eyed guy, talk to him. No. He doesn't say enough. He's too close to the chest.
Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Guru Jata.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
See? Alisay knows what's up. I know my tropes. Just from the trailer alone, I was like, that guy's up to no good.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Oh, this dude's gonna be like,
It's my right! I'll conquer all the lands of the world!
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
Here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. If Wuklamat's supposed to be our character and is like, peace is good, unless they're going to do some major plot twist in which Wuklamat's like,
I realize my mistakes and now I'm evil!
the other guy has to be the evil one. They're diametrically opposed foes.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
See?
Cryle, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
I'm not even going to joke. I was about to make a comment. I was going to do like a, don't worry about me, I'm just having an echo. And then Cryle was like, yo, I had an echo. I was about to say that. Whoa, okay.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Right, so that guy's 100% the bad guy. This guy, I'm convinced is going to be like, I know what's best for everyone. And then he's going to be like, I was only trying to help. Convinced of this.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition.
But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
That's gonna be what gets him.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Y'all seem to be doing that.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavons. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
I love his crew.
Well said, brother.
His, like, goon squad is great.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Right, so that guy, all talk.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
Yeah, that guy all talk. He's gonna be a little punk boy.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
I wonder if they're gonna do like a, like he just wants to be taken seriously kind of thing. Like, everyone thinks I'm a freak because I got this extra head. And he's like, hey man, everyone thinks I'm a freak because I got this extra head. He's like, oh, I wish people just loved me. I wish that people just cared about the me on the inside and not the two-headed monstrosity. Watch it happen!
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Also, I feel like one of these four needs to be sacrificed for some reason. Like, definitely gonna die. And if any of them, it's probably that dude. Like, one of the four has to go down, right?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share.
Did they all
It is
just...
our way, the Turali way.
Did they all just leave?
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away.
I love that Wuklamat's constituents are the old people.
Like, I like the cute cat girl. I just want to pet her hair and watch the television.
Yeah, Grandma Squad, coming in strong.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
How did that work exactly? Oh my god, she just sat there and pet her the entire time. I wasn't wrong.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
That's right.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
And she'd sit on my lap and I just pet her all day. 7-8 hours. And then she'd go poop in a box.
Namika, no.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling.
Maybe the furrier?
Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Namika's like,
I bet 50 gil on you, girl. Go out there and win Mama some money.
so, Kona the Second Promise is intent on developing his country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. That two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races, should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Garlean Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Garleans. Hey, as you witnessed there, Wuklamat has no great army of supporters. Not yet, at least. That's because no one believes. Much like Monkey D. Luffy. I know nothing about One Piece. I must stress this. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it engulfs him like an inferno. Oh yeah, no, he's a bad guy. Well, so much for a brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliyollal saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. The studio. Is it foggy out? It is foggy. Whoa, that looks beautiful in the fog. Also a little Silent Hilly, but like, you know. See, I've never seen Naruto. Naruto? Never seen it. So I have no knowledge except for memes on the internet. I don't watch anime. I'm letting, like, I don't know if you're aware of this. The only time I ever watch anime is when I'm dating a girl who likes anime. And then I'll watch. You know. So I'm trying to be a good boyfriend. But the last time I watched a lot of anime was around the time that Food Wars came out. We watched a lot of Food Wars when that was a thing. Actually, that's a lie. Alex Fossiani made me watch a bunch of Delicious in Dungeon or whatever that's called. So that was fun. That was cute. Yeah, hey, thank you. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Thanks for saying hi. While we're here, let me say thank you to everyone subscribing and liking over on YouTube. I see your little hearts pop up every now and again. That's very nice. Also, thank you to Jen Oside. That's a weird thing to thank. Lexi14 and Blue Cloud 37 for subscribing over on Bakul Jaja literally gifted a sub. Hello, Bakul Jaja. Sorry for calling you a punk. Ominous K subscribed, and Aiden Amarin, Grimkill Harito, Midnight Mix, but with an L, John Godgear, Drazilly, Spy Kids 3, the movie Spy Kids 3, subscribe, Banter G, Supermax 1221, Zoraida, Ramnot, Lelbard, thanks for the raid, Juriah 76, Noctarian, thank you for that, Deloric, the True West, Moogle McFly, it's a great name, Raph Sky, thank you, Shin Remyun, thank you, The Cogent 501, Robin Mist, Stabby Streamer, Harry Flowers, Azagoroth, and I think we finally caught up. Okay, good. Horny Viking and Ramirez Arcadia, thank you as well. All right. Oh my God, Jaceris, and Sanal M, thank you. Targaryens are coming in here. Anyway, while we do this, while I'm solving this, let me go here. First off, hey, hi. Did you know that right now you can go to Gongcha and get Final Fantasy themed drinkies and maybe even a Portsy King? And if you're lucky and they haven't sold out, a little tiny keychain? Did you know that's possible? Did you also know that I've got one of those codes for you right now? If you could tell me right now who is Who does Jesse think the second head of the king is? That's really quick. That was really quick. Oh, that's so funny. All right. The winner is not Dodger. The winner is Galuf. And the winner of, oh my whole lord. Well, that's rough. Okay. So here's the thing. 2 people said it at the exact same time. So we're going to have to make another question. We're going to have to do another question. We're going to have to do another question. All right. You got it at the exact same time. I'm sorry. Okay. Who let's see. What kind of question we're going to ask? Okay, here we go. This is a good question. In the intro scene, which character was on the dock besides the parents? Yes, the answer I was looking for was Tataru Taru. I didn't see Graha, so if Graha was there, I completely missed Graha. So Tataru Taru is the answer I was looking for. So Darion Minister, let me send you a message. Darion Minister is certainly a thing I just said. Hopefully one of those. All right. Actually, send me a message. Send me a message, Darion, because I can't send you a message for some reason. Yeah, here. All right. There you go. Enjoy. Hopefully you enjoy that wonderful code and it works for you and everything's good. Graha just here to explain the plot to you. I feel like if Graha was there, I would have noticed, but also I didn't notice, so it's a thing. It's a thing. It happens. Cream cakes. Meanwhile, now is the time. All right, let's go here and order up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay. Wow! Are you excited that I'm going to get... Oh, yeah. One Mexican Coke. It's a taco time for Jesse. Nice. All right. I got one taco al pastor, one carne asada taco, and one taco that is chorizo. My brain died. From where? A place called El Barrio Tacos. Oh. Good thing I didn't do that. All right. Start recording again. At a glance, they seem much the same. The preparations of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no lighthearted matter. I won't give up until we find the Golden City for Waklamot as well myself. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here after all. I was here for a vacation. That makes everyone. Waklamot the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet. Let's compare them to our respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences.
This one's clearly just a scene from Warhammer.
That's what I hope we discover. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulliola saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Look at these little nerds troubleshooting this whole thing. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before we go anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yuktarol several days ago. So roads are not well paved as the Orsias. They're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If you want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. Bye. It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Lalas! Oh, you know what? Is this why everyone was down here before? This is our spot. This is our sweet spot. It absolutely is. Well, Lamont said she would bring information to us. Wonder what she meant by that. What a comfort to have our lodgings sorted in advance. Oh, such lovely little cottages. And they're on the water. That's right, the reservation's under what Lamont's name? If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. What that voice was. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once we finish organizing your gear, you've done all that. You can meet us outside Shibalyav Tai? Yep. Greetings, visitors to Tulialal, and welcome to Forward Cabins. Like forward cabins, but forward. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. And by show, I meant go figure it out yourself. But I want to go to my room. All right, never mind. I'm not going this way. Can I talk to them and go to the inn? Welcome back, sir. Yes, take me to my inn. It's beautiful. Can I was going to jump in the water. Although I feel like the cabin over there would be better, but like, I'll take what I can get. It was free. I got my toy chest. Got my orchestrion. My unending journey. Well, great. Good stuff. The chairs for lounging? You mean this chair? Silently lounging. Hemingway, I killed so many people. Like, just... so many people. I just don't even... all this alone time, it's all I can think about. Gods. I killed gods. Oh my god. I just saw someone in chat say, Jesse let it all out. Holy... I want a version where it's like, you unzip me, Doc! But it's just little JC. He's like, oh, it's all coming out. You unzip me. You unzip me, Doc. That's what I want. I want the version where little JC's like, oh, no. Wait, hold on. We might be able to do that. Hold on. Hold on. Wrong job. Oh, you unzipped me, Doc. Oh, you unzipped me. Oh, you unzipped me. Oh, it's all coming out. It's all coming out now. Oh, no, it's all coming out. Oh. Now, that's funny. Can I just teleport over there? I can. Daddy! All I can hear, I can never hear full Frank Reynolds lines, but all I hear in my head is like, but her mouth was definitely in play. I hear that line. I hear my magnum condom for my magnum dong. I hear that line all the time. I hear bullshit, bullshit, derivative. I hear that all the time. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, little. Truest on you? Boy, I didn't read that at all. I was reading chat. What? But where are Erinville and Waklamot, I wonder? Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least?
I'm honored to help. Third promise, so I got advice to give you.
I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Are they on our Link Pearl now? They're on our Link Pearl network? Bing bong! Hello! What's this? 'Tis called a Link Pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have! It'd be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. They've just been standing there very polite. It'll be very useful. Oh, nope, never mind. Whoop. Oh, my lord. Suddenly, everything loaded in like, hey!
Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know.
What a stroke of luck to forge this connection to this place. May it be a beginning of a profitable partnership. What is that voice? Hey, Waklamot may not be experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Even up close, the Hanu are remarkable similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Is there a reason the Pelu all wear those masks? The Doliolol saga features a number of Toral's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. So I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Oganu, is located in Kazamaoka. The other, a smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachunpelo, baby! Their village. Now as for deciding which village to visit first. Why don't you put that adventurer instinct of yours to work for us, little? Pick our destination. Right, so we're doing the split. We're branching. Yep, I know. I've done expansions before. Which one will we choose? Let's go to you first. Yeah, let's choose the bird guys first. It seems like Alphino really wants to know more about them, and all right, accept.
So, what is it you'd like to know?
The route to Okahanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama-uka River. Is that right?
It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution.
We'll be sure to watch. Oh, we'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Oh, now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama-uka, we should start heading over to the Arch. We'll be back to you to talk in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Jabal-Yivadi. It's all been arranged. Wait, why can't I just stay with... What can I would just stay with you. I would just... I'm never gonna get tacos. Also, what is this? Wing of Protection Scout. What the hell? Oh, no. The quests have appeared. The quests have appeared. Am I getting raided? Hello. Well, well, well. Hopefully you're not upset for butchering this accent. I feel like I'm doing a good job. I feel like I'm doing a good job. We'll come back to these blue quests later. I've got tacos on the way, y'all. Is there just a straight shot, huh? Okay. It's not the sh for the X. It's the rest of it. It's all the apostrophes and things that I'm like, I don't know how I would say this. Kona looked like Koana to me, so that's where we're at mentally right now. Yeah, I want to do those things. All right, we'll do those. Don't worry, we'll do those things. I'll turn around. The Hanu are friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they're not too preoccupied with recent troubles, that is. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way to South Kozama-uka. I swear, that gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of the Ghoul Jaja, though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. Are we ready? Are we all ready to leave? Maybe. Then onward to Kozama-uka. Open the way. and Aaronville.
Kosamauka, the land.
That's how you say that!
It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
This song feels very Final Fantasy X. Unless it just ends.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
I fall into bogs all the time.
Come on.
I'm a bug master. Don't worry about it. They call me the bog servant. Don't worry about it. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Airville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves at the village before long. Oh wait, hold on. No. We gotta switch it up. Bing bong! Speedy speed boy! Speedy speed boy! Okay, let's go. I have no preference. I'm very excited my tacos are almost here. Corn of necessity? Oh my god. What is this? A new dawn, a new hunt.
You there! You're little JC, are you not? The adventurer from across the water has been lending his third promise of strength?
That's me.
Then well met, to tell the truth. I've been meaning to make your acquaintance with some type of proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something similar here in Tuliyollal. You know, I heard you're gonna do it, so do it.
Okay, yeah, no, I will.
I heard you were gonna do it anyway, so you might as well do it.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, what do we have here?
Your posture could use some work, but you got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. The wings of protection recommend you, did they? Okay, cool. You're good enough for what we want. You're good enough for us. Anyway, go hunt things. Yeah, hunts work the exact same way as everything else. Yep, you get the bills, bing bong. Come back, we'll give you nuts. Hey, Dawn Hunt's now accessible. Uh-oh. What is this one? Sights of the West. You were on the ship that pulled into port just now, were you not? I have a favor to ask. I'm expecting a shipment addressed to Aunt T's Tacos. But I fear it may have been unloaded on a southern pier by mistake. I'd be ever so grateful if you go over there and get it. I need to get back to talking about tacos when Jesse has no tacos. Tacos are almost here. So I'm going to sit with Corn Servant and think about tacos. My tacos are almost here. I'm going to go get my tacos. I'm getting my tacos, y'all. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Hello. Where is the guy? The guy is right here. And he got his tacos. I had to go get my tacos. How's everyone doing? How y'all doing? Good? Asuka Cross, trademark, thank you for those subs. Also, thank you to Earth Jen and Enyos Kachi. Thank you. And also, Squid Center coming in with that raid. Thank you. Don't let I'm not gonna let him squish anything. He can squish my ass. That didn't sound right. That didn't sound right. Ooh, a green salsa. See. Ooh. I got one chorizo, one al pastor, and one carne asada. And then it comes with chips too. I got chips in here too. It's good stuff, dude. It's good stuff. Anyway, how y'all doing? Ritter Jakey, Nacy90, Casual Sleepy Gamer, thank you for giving those subs. Jessica Dabra, thank you. Now you want tacos? Look, I get it. I get it. Me and my corn friend, we wanted tacos, and here we are. Here we are. Lil JC has plenty of tacos. Y'all kept giving him tacos. He's got plenty. He's good. I had tacos, but seeing you have tacos makes me want more tacos. That's the taco fallacy. No way. Mm-mm. I have plenty of tacos. Big fat and otherwise. Oh, also, hecho en Mexico. We literally ate Taco Bell this morning. The answer's no. The wife. That's pretty funny. Yeah, these are like baby tacos. They're not like huge. It's just like tacos. Although, I'm one of those people. Am I a weirdo? I like to eat half my taco before I dive into the taco. Anyone else? Sometimes the taco is too messy and I gotta demessify it. So I'll eat some of the inside first. But the filling's the best part, obviously. Unless you go to a place that has like an old lady making fresh tortillas. In which case, if you can find an old lady making fresh tortillas, you found the spot. You found the spot. Whoa. I strive to marry an old Mexican woman who just will make me tortillas every day. Just like, you know, I wake up, tortilla. I go to bed, tortilla. It's 3 in the afternoon, tortilla. She calls me her little burrito. Yes, I want to marry an abuela. That's what I want. Don't deny me my one path to happiness. She calls me her burrito. Burrito-ito. Have I read the Encyclopedia Eorzea? I have. Do you have a question about the Encyclopedia Eorzea? Because I know all of it now. What is this horn called? It's called a, in Final Fantasy, it's called a trompetto. He does know all the facts, told you. You made me hungry. What can I say? I was hungry. This damn game was like, yo, how do you feel about tacos? And I was like, I want tacos. The guy that mentioned Keterum, just gonna ignore that I just spit that on me. I'm a burrito guy myself. I like a fine burrito. Burritos are fine, but I want a tacos. The joy of being an adult is you can get whatever you want whenever you want. You don't have to answer that. You probably have to answer to the law. But I'm not breaking any laws, eating delicious tacos. How was the al pastor? I didn't eat the al pastor yet. I ate the carne asada, very good. Now I'm moving on to the chorizo. And the chorizo, they put a lot of pickled red onion on it. Yeah, that's great. That's really good. And not spicy at all. Have I had any good tamales? I have. I have. Tappy Taparu wants to know my thoughts on Femme Hrothgar. Much like every tall, buff woman, I would like to climb you like Mount Everest. Take that as you will. Hello, friends. It's me, Yoshida-san. It's me, Yoshida-san. Thank you all for joining Jesse on this trip through Tyrol. I would like to announce the next special collaboration dungeon for 7.1. That's right, it's Dwarf Fortress. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be honest. It's a mocha tree. Thank you for subscribing as well. Knobs, thank you for the raid. You've arrived just in time to watch me eat my tacos. I hope you're doing well. Hope everything's good. Let me ask, are you still here? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, oh great lore master. I was watching a video Krendor made where he's talking about the new login screen for WoW. And I'm with him. I think I hate the login screen. Here's the thing. If it changes over time, that's badass. But currently, I think it's the weakest of all the login screens. Your thoughts? Best one so far? At least not a dragon yelling at me. That's true. I was shocked that Krendor hated the Burning Crusade one. I was like, Burning Crusade's awesome looking. He was like, no, this one's trash. And I was like, I don't know that I can agree with you on this, my friend. But then he went through them all. And I kind of agree that the load screen for Battle for Azeroth is kind of lame. But the new one is literally just a brown screen. It's brown with a little bit of red, and I'm like, I don't know if that's a good screen. I feel like updating over time is clever, because if they're going to show a cracked world and login screen, that's pretty clever, and I think that's very smart. I just think right now it's boring. They're adding a new login screen? That's fun. That's fun. We'll see. Now you want tacos? Don't we all? Don't we all, baby? Woo, the chorizo one is greasy! Oh, I love chorizo. Oh, I love chorizo. Yo, let me stress, if they told me that in World of Warcraft, my warband, which is all the different characters I have, I could run dungeons with them, I'd go back in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? All I want to do is run dungeons with the characters I've made. That'd be amazing. Ready for the recipe book of new in-game food, aren't we all? My chorizo's falling everywhere. Hold on, I gotta go in. That was a winner. That was a winner. That was a good taco. Good stuff. Jesse, you gotta level your trust for the glamour. Don't worry, I am. But I have to start at level 71. Although everyone's 73 now, so that's pretty good. The last one, sitting here mocking me for not eating it right away. The Al Pastor. I fucking love Al Pastor tacos. I like zoned out for a minute. I was listening to music. Chat was scrolling by. I was looking at chat and I was just like, man, I fucking love tacos. This is all over the place. Now I gotta make homemade You're making homemade pastor? Hey, yo, Anna, how you doing? Oh, people making pastor at home? Hey, yo, how you doing? What you doing? What's going on over there? What you doing? You got room for another at that table or something? I make Korean food at home. Does that count? It does. It does count. That does count. Man, I'm jealous. I would love to have, like, how dare you come back here and be like, it's slow cooked. How dare you? How dare you? I do Puerto Rican food at home? How dare you? How dare you all be here like, Jesse, I cook food. That's all I want. That's all I want is like a little abuela to take care of me, make me delicious foods. She's like, you go do your streams, baby. And I'm like, thanks, mama. That's all I want. That's all I want in life. She doesn't like get it, you know what I mean? She doesn't know what it is I do, but she's like, it makes him happy, so I don't care. That's all I want. While you're all here and we take this time, as I finish my last taco, and I'm now sad that I have no more tacos, did you know that our Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 history video, our little lore video, is up for an MMO award? Are you aware of this? And you can vote. You can vote for it by going to MMOawards.com, and you can vote for that. It's true. Because I would like to win it. Now, you might say, Jesse, why do you deserve it? Well, I'm not saying that myself and my team here at the office went and downloaded the 1.0 client and then set up a 1.0 server and then ran 1.0 in order to get the footage for the thing because I didn't want to have to steal footage from people online because that would be rude and suck. We did not do that. We would never do that. You're not allowed to do that. Doing that is potentially bad and illegal. So don't do that. But if we had, it would be worth a vote. This is great. This is a great little endeavor. Coke gone. Everything gone, apparently. I'm down to, all I have left on my desk is a can of water, which is fine. What I had. That's what I had. Was a can of water. What do you want from me? Vote at MMOawards.com. Pretty good. I'm vibing. I'm eating the rest of my chips. Everyone in chat is chatting. You're all good people. You're all good people. Thanks everyone for following. I love yous. Thanks for sticking around. You love me? Mom, get out of here! What are you doing? Not in front of chat. Voted? Thank you. Thank you so much. I've been subbed to Jesse for 10 years. I've been me for longer. Imagine how that must feel. Someone find Jesse and Abuela. It's a lifelong objective. I don't need it now. When the time is right, the Abuela will find me. You just gotta accept that life sometimes is an adventure and you're just along for the ride. Just accept it. You're not the main character all the time. Sometimes the Abuela has to go through her story in order to find you. That got deep. I'm pretty, you know what? I am pretty deep. I am pretty deep. Some say the deepest. Some say the deepest, most romantic, most intelligent, and more importantly, most humble person that he knows. I am the most humble person. Yeah. Just out here not looking for granddaughters, straight robbing grandmas. I'm gonna let you know. It's a lot of work. There's one thing I discovered. It's a lot of work. Young people are trying to find themselves. Old people, they're fine with who they are. And who they are is nasty freaks. That's right, I'm saying it. The elderly, freaky. Freak nasty grannies out there. So I'm saying it. I'm just saying it. Y'all nasty. Grannies be nasty. Grandpas, even nastier. The best part is just seeing Knobs in chat go, They got nothing to lose, yeah. They got nothing to lose. Plus, if I weasel my way into their lives quick enough, that's a lot of money coming my way. I'm just saying. I'm not saying my plan is to marry as many old ladies as possible and then get their inheritance over their ungrateful grandchildren and then create some sort of evil empire with the money of the elderly. I would never do that. Yet. I got Dawntrail to beat. But after? Oh, watch out, Nana. You're basically Nathan Lane from the producers. Oh, goodness. You sound like the producers right now. I feel like I could. I feel like I could be one of the producers. I'll make a new Final Fantasy musical, call it Springtime for Xenos. Is Krendor your max? Oh, you mean a man who ran over someone and killed them and we just don't talk about it? Yes. That is Krendor. Yep. Yep. It happened. He killed a person. And we all just let that shit slide. Wait, that's called a Max? I thought that was a Matthew Broderick. Matthew Broderick played Max. Didn't he? No. If Krendor was going to be anyone, Krendor would be the director of the show. Oh, he played Leo. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who is who. Krendor is the director. All right, let's put this away. Okay. Hey, hey! What is he eating? I was eating 3 delicious tacos. But now, I'm out of tacos. So we're back doing no tacos. Were they big fat tacos? No, they were like moderately sized 3 different types of tacos. I mean, it's lunch. I'm not gonna eat like a bunch of food. I just wanted some tacos because the game was like tacos, and I was like tacos. Okay. Look at all the peoples. Hey, hey, hey! Curious Corn, what's your story? What's your story, buddy? He's all ears. The rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh. You could swear it is looking out at the ocean.
Woe is me.
What's the matter, Corn?
You can see me?
Voice him like Antonio Banderas? He's too excited to be
Antonio Banderas. Oh, blessed be. For countless ages have I watched over these lands. When man first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. Its silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. I traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shock this nigh mortal gob. Yet here at the last, I have found a kindly soul, able and willing to lend me a hand, an ear even. That's right. But will he lend me a hand as well, I wonder? I wish to help the people of Toral fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite a terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world deserving of happiness, would you not agree? So, let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. And so I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are to then be distributed to the masses. What say you? Such selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since I met a soul so grossly incandescent?
Grossly incandescent is how I would describe little JC.
I am but a humble stock basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let's play.
The curious corn servants like to... Alright. Tier 4 is... Yeah, alright. Speak of them again. I'm ready to spread corn to the masses. I am going to corn the masses. We'll put it... We'll get all the... We'll gather all the corn into one location. And we'll call it the corn hub. And everyone will come there. Except for a few states where it's illegal now.
Goodness, how long has it been since last man has partaken of my corn? I can hardly wait. Uh-oh. The hungry bellies of Tural cry out for satiation. Sedation. Let us sally forth.
Let's go, corn servant. Yeah, corn servant, corn servant. You can't handle corn servant, corn servant, corn servant, corn servant. I got corn servant and naming way. Yo, this is the team right here. Yo, this is the team. Oh, this youth is hungry. What am I to do now? I'm like to starve at this rate.
His belly, it speaks to me. I bid you offer him this grilled corn, seared to perfection, with the hope that yet burns in my corny bosom.
Is that grilled corn for me?
Eat it.
My friend wants you inside. Wants to be inside your belly. That's awfully kind of you. I'm new to Toliolol. It's been pretty harder since I lost my job. I've been so hungry lately I can barely think straight. But the smell of this corn, the smoke-sweet aroma has brightened my day. I can hardly wait to eat it. Feels like maybe my luck's starting to turn around. Thank you, sir. I won't forget this. We're doing good things here. Perhaps I'll simply skip breakfast today.
A belly and the heart both in dire need of nourishment. Oh, Russell, here, take my gob. Let its earthy essence and savory flavors offer her comfort.
Here's my gob is a line I never thought I'd read.
Here, take my gob.
Grilled corn? My husband loved grilled corn. Life simply isn't the same without him. One moment I think I'm fine, then suddenly I find myself brought to tears. Even eating has been a struggle. But I know he wouldn't want me to mourn him. Thank you for this. I'll try to do better, for his sake and mine.
I gave her my gob.
I'm so hungry, but I don't have no money. Oh, may the gods forgive me for what I'm about to do.
Do you hear that, friend? His belly weeps for hunger. Pray offer him this corn. Let its smoky sweetness give him comfort and deliver him from foul temptation.
Is this grilled corn for me? Truly? My stomach's been knot for days. Thank you. Shames me to admit it, but I tried my hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. This corn has filled my aching stomach and helped clear my head. Oh, what a fool I've been. It's time to start over and get my life together. Damn, that corn must have been good.
The rumbling of bellies in need has ceased. Come, let us find a quiet place to speak.
We're going over here.
Can't believe this is the thing. Fu, glad I am to have helped the people of Tuliolal. Indeed, my kernels swell with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces.
I'm just going with this. I've seen weirder.
And you, friend, your kindness cannot go unrewarded. Meet me at the gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. I'm going to give you the cob.
Look at this demon. Okay, okay.
There you are. I hope our little excursion was as fulfilling for you as it was for me. It is a terrible thing to be hungry. Unattended bellies are quick to fill themselves with pain and anguish, feelings that will lead the heart astray. Thanks to you, my corn has sated the hunger that would otherwise invite misery to this place.
From the bottom of my cob.
Pray, take this corn.
From the bottom of my cob is a line of dialogue I intend to use all the time now. From the bottom of my cob, everyone, thank you.
Now I really must be going. While the people of Toliola may be content, there are other hungry souls out there in need of nourishment. Until we meet again, let's play.
Goodbye, corn servant. Goodbye. Wow. He really was a hero. Goodbye, corn servant. Goodbye. I miss him already. Oh, he was beautiful.
A shipment for Aunt T's? Got a right here, of course. Not sure what you were told, but all imports from yours here are unloaded on this side. That culinary makes some great tacos, but I'll be damned we can pay attention to half the words I say to him. His orders packed and ready in that crate, but bugger me if it ain't heavy.
Don't worry, little JC has it. I have 120 seconds. Hopefully I won't be accosted by taco-hungry miscreants. You found it! Thank the gods! What luck that I could flag down such a hospitable deckhand. What? Wait, what do you mean you're not part of the crew? I thought you came in to port with my books. Our taco stand get a lot of tourists, so I thought I'd import some cookbooks. from your culinary capital and brush up on foreign food culture. Who knows? One of these days, I might just invent an Eorzine-style taco. Anyway, my apologies. You know what? I believe the other day I found out what was in a Norwegian taco. Shocking. They put apparently slices of cucumber in there. What's going on with y'all? What's going on with y'all? Cucumber? What's going on? What's happening over there? What are you doing? As payment, not sliced. They don't just stick a whole cucumber in there. Cubed. All right, cubed is better. Cubed is smarter. I'm all right with that. Take these freshly made tacos on the house. What kind of tacos you got? Al pastor. Yum. Yummers. Nice. Okay. What is this? Sights of the West. Cubed cumber. Yeah. Can I get up there this way? I can. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? It's clearly in here. What the dickens? Oh, come on. It's above this? Ellsby Ironheart. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dude, I see all the sights. Dear old Milith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. Just so happens that I'm her cousin, Ellsby Ironheart. Well, if you've met cousin Milith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt. I want to see the sights. Great. My twin sister and I, that is, you see, I had more interest in Yok while she was drawn to the vistas of Shock. Alright, great. So we're going to go sightseeing logs. Awesome. Glad I unlocked it. You can actually tell which ones I cared about, and a lot of them are based on how easy it is to get. If sites are easy to get, I get them. If they're hard, I'm like, F them sites. Like, you'll notice, the ones in A Realm Reborn that you have to do with a certain time and certain weather, nah, can't be bothered. Heaven's Ward, some of them, like, whatever. Stormblood, no, F Stormblood. Meanwhile, Shadowbringers and Endwalker 46 to 46. I was like, fine, I'll do it. Yeah, all right, I'll do it. Dawntrail's got 28. The many multitudes of Mamoja and how far he'll go. All right, we don't need to do those. It. Tiny legs, he's compact, he doesn't die. Those are the rules. You like his little backpack? Yeah, it's pretty good. He's got a little tiny baby boy backpack for a little tiny baby boy. No preference. Yub? Yub? Look at this guy, old Gringus. Terrifying. Oh, don't come for me, Gringus. Yo, okay, fight song. Okay. That fight song was like, that was pretty good. No. We're on this bullshit again. This is east. Why'd I get off? No! I didn't mean to get off. Oh, man. The hell are those things? Ugly ass looking ugly ass things. Hammerhead crocodiles, huh? Ugly ass things. Ah, there you are. Hello, Intercurrent. Hey, getting those maps, getting those things. Let's go. Is it up above? I hope it's not up above. I'll be so upset. Maybe it's in here. Ooh, nice. Southwest? Is there anything in the zone over there? I mean, I guess maybe it's more. Oh, it's nah, son of a bitch. It's up there. Okay, we'll get that later, I guess. The old split in half zone, one of my favorite Final Fantasy tropes. Is it a zone? Is it split in half? Hold on. You monsters. You monsters. All right. Right, I'm aware, but what if you give me one that is more close to what I can achieve? What is this barding? I can tell you, but it's a story spoiler. Can I get there from here? Manahana! Oh, this is like a cool fishing area, a little fishing town for cool kids. That's cute. Interesting. This sounds kind of neat. The way it's put together. So this is clearly, is this part of the second half? Probably. We got a new thing over here. Okay. Stride of this. Ah, that's damaged, I assume, from storms. Northwest. It's right there. So that's 3. And you said in chat there were 5 and 5, so we'll just look for 2 more and we'll call it a life. To the east. Revolver Ocelot. Oh no, never mind. Just Ocelot. Just the noise of this motorcycle. I'm not putting on the gas really. I'm just slowly accelerating. They really had to do this? They really had to do this? Rude. What a mighty river. Where's the next one? Northwest. So this area over here. What if I just go north-north? This is just a cliff face. Alright, nothing really here. Whoa, woodsman's. That's not bad. I assume it's just straight to the west, yeah. Poison frog! Little JC gonna lick the back of that guy and be like, still to the west, huh? Someone's tree treehouse home. Northwest. Let me get this area. Bing bong. Oh, it was like right there the entire time? Great. All right, that would be 5. I assume this is going to say south. 1,000, yeah, to the south. All right, so everything else is in the second area. Great, done. Link shell, more like... wait, no, it's a pearl. Shit. I know, I was gonna goof and everything. All right. Let me get this town. Ooh, they got a little fancy boat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. Okay, let's find the team. Water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. So, this is the Hanu Hanu village? One can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls! Ah! Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu! It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to and find this elector.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Jungus Gabungus the Third.
Oh, elderly Hanu woman, same voice.
Oh, Kali!
Oh ho, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely, you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival.
Greetings to the third promise in our entourage. I, Zanu Ali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession.
So our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said, and retrace his path from the saga. Are you telling me that my team overthought this entire thing? That doesn't sound like anything I would do. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth.
All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village.
Is this a test? Is this like Gunji? We have to learn patience before we can become a Jedi? Should we poke around? Should we poke around a bit then? We might find some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action. So I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. His name, Galuf. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant than seen thus far. I should like to speak to the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand over here, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Waklamot has the right of it, as Elder Zanu Holly is a resident of the village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances within the feat. Might suggest a division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alice, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Waklamot, Little, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Did you all just decide to get on little cute animals? Was that what the vibe was? You all just said, F it, we're all getting on little cute animals. That's happening, Cox. The Gemstone Trader. Welcome, welcome. You gonna give me any bicolors? Nothing right now worth spending money on, but one day I shall. They're so cute. The capybaras are so cute. Stop. Stop it. They're so cute. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion could probably be patched up by Corn. Corn Servant, where are you?
Do not worry, my friend. I have come when needed the most.
A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Okay, bye.
Why does the Corn Servant sound like Antonio Banderas? Because he is Antonio Banderas. That's like asking why does the bee who sells you nose spray sound like Antonio Banderas? Because he is Antonio Banderas.
Jesse, is your character a baby? Does this look like a baby to you? Does this guy look like a baby to you? Bundled reeds. Drawn trunk and bundle suggest reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, this is one of those things where, like, you can't cheat your way through this, Cox. You gotta, like, climb the right one and go the right direction. Yeah. I see. Oh, and then they made a boat with the reeds, Alphino. Some manner of boat? I mean, it says right there. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. I love how it's a work in progress. They got one eye in. They're working on it. They're working on it. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance for the Hanu, then. Yeah, you got Cox. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Oh, hey.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
That's the other zone.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, elder of the Hanu.
I think I nailed that voice. I was very close.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
Let me just tell you the absolute truth. A voice can change how you see a person immediately. When this character had this voice, this face went from being a beak to it looks like a smile now. It looks like she's got a goofy smile. And I'm just letting you know, a voice can change how someone appears. Like, before I was like, hey, it's me. And then now I'm like, what a cute smile. Is she single? That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Ooh!
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, hello.
You made it after all.
This guy's just too big. He's just too big.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Yo, are we getting flashbacks to the Vanu Vanu song?
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Little JC's still like, I will beat a bitch. Who I gotta fight? Who? They don't even know me here. I don't even go to this school. They don't know me. I rolled up to this whole continent like, I've defeated literal gods. And y'all throwing two-headed lizard people at me? Please. Please. I don't think you understand. Lil JC is like, I am better than you all. He's like, who wants this shit? I've been waiting to fight since I got here. Oh, goodness. That's lucky for you I'm on vacation. Otherwise, it'll be the end of you. Not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. So, the Hanu also eat the reeds? Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Kona. I don't know the first thing about farming. But if there's a way to save the harvest and to help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and deduce the cause of their poor condition. Annabelle, would you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me there, gang. I keep forgetting that Naming Way is with me, and I'm like, why isn't that guy moving? Hey, gang, what's going on over here? I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she can't keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. That's your whole personality now, isn't it? That could be a painting. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. 'Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is far a thornier problem. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Goodbye, there I go. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. I feel like I have an observation, but I don't have enough information yet to make a judgment call. I have thoughts. And I want to make it... I need to see a second zone first. Because I have a thought about this expansion right now. But I don't know that it's true. That's the thing. As I have no confirmation, only this and a few other scenes. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I just want to have more information before I speak. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish though, more of a water shambler. Not to miss with the patties themselves as far as I can tell. Any luck there? I'll find the cause of all of this any moment now. Is it under the bridge? Nope. Lethargic frog? Aw, jeez. I'm just having a rough day over here. This frog starts talking. Like, brother, let me tell you, it's been a rough day. Ribbit, why bother? By the way, I don't know if the episode's out yet, but the last Star Wars books we read for the Star Wars Old Canon Book Club, in the comics, they feature a character called Gribbit, and he's just a frogman, but his name's Gribbit. That'd be like if the lone human was called, I don't know, like Humape. I don't know, like Schumann. Yeah, Schumann the human. Man's name was Gribbit. Gribbit the frogman. Anyway, seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Hugh, man. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Dude, I found a frog. His name was Gribbet. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are usually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. I actually am an alchemist. We don't need to get some. I am an alchemist. I don't know much about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for the flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally the occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. You know what, dear? Hold on. Can I move? Can I move myself? Right. Yep, right. We need the festival. That's right. Yep, that's right. Yep. Yep, we need the festival. That seems to do it. The last time I visited a festival, the village was in the middle of the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture. Its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I don't know about that. Let me just say, stranger things have happened. Little JC, this little positive boy, right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposals are worth entertaining. You know what? Who am I to judge? I'm over here still thinking about the heart of Sabik. I suppose. Besides, this is Waklamot's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. That's what I was getting at. I think that's what I was thinking about. And they literally just said it here. I don't know what's in store for us for the full expansion here. But I feel like the setup right now is we are on like Waklamot's wild ride. And I think, here's the thing. I think the reasoning, I may be very wrong about this, but I feel like the reasoning for why we're not like this reminds me of Lys in Stormblood. Like they're two different characters, but they're roughly on the same journey of like, I'm trying to find myself, right? And we're just along to help with that. And then in doing so, we get kind of caught up in something bigger that I'm sure will be like the 0.1, 2, 3, etc. patches. But I wonder if it's because my hopes are strong. My hopes are strong for this. Like, do you think the reasoning is because if we were to be the main character of this expansion, all the problems would be not problems. Does that make any sense? Like, we would roll in, see a problem, one-shot the boss, and walk away. Like, okay. Like, we literally are the strongest person in the world. Like, I feel like the reason why we're along for the ride is because we silently know that any problems that come our way, we will decimate. Like, there is no way we won't win. And I feel like that's kind of fun. It feels like, you know, in the shows, there's like the main character who's like, I'm on a mission, and I'm the character you're gonna care about. But then there's like the side guy, and the side guy's usually the badass who's like, I say 3 lines an episode, but I kill like 16 people an episode. That's us. We're the side guy. We literally, we went to the end of the universe, punched despair in the face, came back, and we're like, really, I can do anything. Which I think goes to show you Xenos was right about you. Xenos was right. Xenos was like, whoa, bro. You're worried about shit? Like, you shouldn't be worried. You're a badass. Now we're on vacation. I love that. I love the idea that we're on vacation. We know we're on vacation. We're just along for the ride because it's something fun to do while on vacation. But, like, don't push me. I think that's very cute. It's like, if I wanted to, I could bring this entire nation to its knees. But I've decided not to because I'm on vacation. I think that's funny. I think that's funny. I think that's cute, and I want more. Also, McMorgan the Merc says, that's what I keep saying to people. This story is not about us, it's about Luc Lamont, and we're just here to lend a hand. I mean, I don't know that that's true. I guess I shouldn't read comments like that because that might be a spoiler for later. But I feel like, because I don't know what's gonna happen. And this, you know how these expansions are. There's the first half, and then there's the second half, and the second half's when shit gets weird. And I'm guessing, I assume based on the launch trailer, the second half is purple robot people or whatever the hell they are. So we'll get there. But yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of just being alive. It makes me feel good knowing that the things that happened before still matter in a way. Does that make any sense? Like, even though it's the start of a new thing, we are coming from a world in which we are like top dog. And this isn't like a reset. One of the biggest complaints I had about the original A Realm Reborn when I played it years and years ago, and I was like, no, this isn't for me, was that everyone's like, that's the Warrior of Light, the greatest hero known to man. And then the missions were like, go deliver 14 sandwiches. I'm like, what the shit? I thought I was the hero. And I like the idea that here we're just along for the ride and we're helping. But yeah, no one knows who we are. This is, it kind of honestly has like a One Punch Man vibe to it. We're like, we could end all of you at any given time. But I'm on vacation. Like, guys, I'm on vacation. I think it's cute. I think it's cute. Because I must believe this. I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I'm not threatened by anything right now. Like, little JC, Jesse Cox is a player, going through Endwalker, coming out the other side of Endwalker, there's nothing in me that's like, well, we could lose. I genuinely believe, like, no. We're not ever going to lose. Like, we are the strongest dude ever. So I'm not stressed. Like, let's go on your little fancy adventure. It's fine. I'll be here eating tacos. It's cute. I like it. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. And that building, big building to the north, let's go and see it. Ervil, why you being a downer? Much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yeah, if I know this game, because I know MMORPGs, at some point there has to be a threat bigger than the power we are equal to. But I don't think it's going to be the first expansion after Endwalker. It's going to take time. It'll take time to get us back there. So I'm not even remotely threatened, and I don't feel like we should be. I feel like that's part of it. Like we're fine. Like we shouldn't feel threatened. We're just like hanging out. Yeah, there'll be something. There'll be something that takes us out the game. I don't know what that will be, but there'll be something. These guys almost kind of look like the dudes from, oh, what the hell's the Taru town? Your UI is bad? Shit. You know what's bad? You know what's bad? This little boy right here. That's bad. Windurst. Yes! I love Windurst. It reminds me of the little automatons they had. I've never been here during the festival, so all this is new to me. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. Oh, Allison. The handles gave me pause before. Now I understand their purpose. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. It's missing an eyeball. I noticed that. Oh, what am I? All right, hold on. What is the weird thing in this? We're missing one eyeball. We're missing, what are we missing? One feather on the other side. We're missing, one dingle-dangle hanging off the edge. Sure, this is great, but any goofy goobers? Is there a shoe bill or an axolotl? Anything with which to find a goofy goober? No, no goofy. Wow, there's not a lot of. Wow, you can't magnify much in this. Missing eye. Oh dear, one of the birds' eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Did I spot all of these right away? Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift the great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Did I get them all even before coming here? Stop. Oh, never mind. The other side is where I thought the one was, but that's not the case. Bedraggled feathers. I did say feathers. You know what? It counts. I just wish... I don't see anything. I don't see any secrets. Okay, sometimes, you know what? There aren't secrets, I guess. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat even, is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it?
What's going on here?
we were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather?
Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered people to safety. With the float in this condition, there'll be no lifting of wings, no Hana.
Hana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it.
Have you not seen our village? Our homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. You want us to hold a festival? A harvest festival?
I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. The celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy.
The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, wood for the poles, and feathers for the winds chosen to adorn the tail.
Two of these I know. A boxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. And Uyupo wood is essentially for crafting ceremonial instruments. Those chosen feathers, however.
The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using magic winds. That's something of a problem right now. We Anu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder.
I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. There must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack.
They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innervated. And if we cannot come to cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float.
Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor would be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I don't know. The float might also function as an arcane device. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. Pray, continue, Alphino. That's the winner. That's the winner. Pray, continue. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects.
Wait, hold on! The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
That's right, we came here to tell you what your whole society is about. We arrived to let you know that we've figured out how your society works without even having to understand it. The Alphino way. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the label may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through the years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving the I'ihana really does sound like a solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you.
I'm not still convinced about all this. It sounds like you're making it up. I mean, we've been doing this for years. I've seen nothing that says this should be the case. But who am I to say? Anyway, the shipwright's replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what you need.
Then allow Alcé and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Ogano to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you, then. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then.
Not without me! I've worked hard to fix the float best I can. The responsibility's mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? The name is Linuanu.
Nice to meet you, Linuanu. And certainly, let's all go together. I'm thinking we repair it at some point. Hold on, give me a sec. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. Why is this happening? Why is this? Oh. How dare you? How dare you all? How dare you all? All right, well. Thanks to Wak Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets. There's something to be said for following one's instincts. Interesting. What is the best? That's 690? 690? What is it? Tenacity, vitality, determination? So tanky stuff, huh? And then crit. So what's the 690 crit food? Stuffed peppers is gonna be good for when I level stuff. I want to get this, but I also don't want to. I don't want to spoil myself. Everyone said it's something for later, and I don't want to spoil myself. I wonder what manner of shipwright repairs reed woven boats. The shipwright name is Walk Evo. Evu. He's a sprawl. Sprawl. Has only moved to Kazamuka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh boy. Proper Hanu Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Okay, let's go. Is it above? No, there's something up. What's above me? Oh, that's Zanu Hanu. Right. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? That one right there? That very big winding staircase? Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This be Oakback Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Komazuka from Toliolol and elsewhere, you're welcome to live alongside the Hanu. As for Wok Evu, as for Wokever, he lives and works in a house of high waters at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, let's climb that damn tree. Wokever. Oh, that's just Rat Old Jaw. He's a cool dude. The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Alright, see you later. I'm not involved in the story. This man's riding a motorcycle upstairs just like his favorite Cloud did in Final Fantasy VII. No, he was cutting that log. That's rude as shit.
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Y'all, I almost said this guy was just Kamari with glasses. I was like, they just made Kamari with glasses. I was like, they just made Kamari with glasses. But I realize now his horn is not broken like Kimari from Final Fantasy X, so not the same person. I was a little let down. You can probably see it in my face. I thought it was going to be like, it's the same guy. No. No. Close enough.
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
I must stress that anyone who is taking anything happening in this expansion seriously, when this is the fucking music playing in the background, you're out of your damn mind. You're out of your damn mind. This music is like, goofs are happening. This whole expansion is a goof, it's happening. We're being silly cause it's a goof expansion. Like this is, listen to this.
Oh, Cali!
Oh, Cali.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
It's so silly.
When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Not for Alphino.
I appreciate an open mind.
Alphino's gonna tell you what you should be learning.
In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
Can I tell you something? I've realized this entire expansion can be portrayed only if you just hired Antonio, if you got a time machine and went back through periods of Antonio Banderas' life and pulled him out of time, he could play 90% of these characters. Old man Antonio Banderas is this character completely. Current, modern day 2024 Antonio Banderas is this character. I can see it. I can absolutely see him doing this.
hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
I'm telling you. Banderas can do it all. Just stick him in different parts of this as different characters at different ages in his life. He can do anything.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of
Oh,
stone.
boy.
Abokisha?
Abokisha? Okay. Iana. Uiopo. And Abokisha. Shit, I already forgot it.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
I'm just picturing Antonio Banderas with a gray beard, long gray hair. Just picturing it.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This guy. It's really, you know what?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I feel like this character is like it. I don't want to say that he is a represent. Like, I don't know of any like South American culture where that's a bit, but it definitely screams like Japanese culture, where he's like, "Oh no, I've shamed myself." Like, you're fine. He's like, "Oh, okay, never mind then." Like, I feel like that's the goof.
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo! Now that I know how it's said, it sounds way cooler than I could. Uyuipo!
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
His sneaky boys. Oh, his sneaky boys. Yeah, I like how he's got a crew. If this guy is like,
Hey, boss! I just found out something real cool.
fingers crossed, whiny sidekick voice.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
They can't all be sexy Antonio Banderas voices. Not everyone sounds like that. They can't all just be like, hello, promise. Puss in boots. Is someone spying on them? No, all right.
Ihihana, you say?
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
I'm not even stressed about this guy. I'm telling you, I'm convinced this guy, he's too on-the-nose evil. This guy's gonna be like, I was just, no one liked me, so I became mean. I'm telling you, it's happening. He's like, my goons only hang out with me because I'm a bad guy. They're the only friends I can get, my goons. They don't even like being around me. I pay them to be here. Watch it happen. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. Yeah, all right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for sticking around, and if you gotta go to sleep, have a good night. Or leave me on in the background and sleep to my awesome voice in your bedroom. It's just you and me in your bed. Do not worry. I will do the voices for you. Yes, that's right. Go to bed, baby. Do not worry. Close those eyes. Close the eyes for you, baby. Don't worry. But first, alpaca keep. Welcome to Alpaca You Need Look No Further. A circus of alpacas. I almost envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to its polar opposite. At least I presume he does that by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. No, drunk accountant. No. No, I can only take so much of your money. Get out of here. Say little over here. Oh, no. Oh, no. What? 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 Where are you taking me? What's going on? Am I gonna get mugged? What is happening? We're going under the docks? What's going on? 69 Coke? I don't know what to give you. I can't give you corn. That's for my boy Court. You know what? I'm going to give you one taco al pastor. Trade. What? I can't. Not in front of the other Lalafels. They're going to see what kind of dirty shit I'm up to. But fair trade. Fair trade. I'm going to take that. Fair trade. You can't have this much money. How is this possible? Not a word. Oh my. Shh. No one will know. No one will know. Well, now I have more money than I've ever... Well, that's a lie. At one point, I had 20 million gold, and then I bought a house. And then it took me forever to get more gold. Gil. But now I have more than I've ever needed, and I don't know what to do with it. At all. I already got all the ether currents that I need at the moment, so... Give it to me, Jesse. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I do have some crafting to level still. Still got that. Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside and feel confident. Yeah, all right, I do. You can spot raw Abokshia. Still don't know how to say that. A Bokisha! A Bokisha! A Bokisha! That's what it is! A Bokisha! Got it. A Bokisha. Bring anything matching the description to me. I shall help scout the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. This guy about to be murdered. Also, hold on. It's a good song. The spell animations are extra. I mean, when you're level 90, they better be extra. Compared to when they start, all my spells look amazing. They better be extra. Jolt. Don't forget shared fates. I mean, I won't, but I feel like I don't have access to it yet.
I picked over the ground near the cave entrance and found nothing. Do you have any luck inside the cave?
Here you go.
Yeah, this is Abukisha. Along with Grow's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both.
Dude's feathers look great.
He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Iana. When the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead.
That's why you agreed to Waklamot's request, despite your initial reluctance.
Yes, hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. The words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend.
Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival.
That we shall! Oh yeah!
With that, let us return and deliver the Abukisha. And to it was Wakeva's waiting hands. I won't even make it there in time. I was about to be like, maybe. Tu Calibre. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. You binged all my Final Fantasy 16 stuff. Thank you. If you want to know where more is, I lost all my saves to a crash, and I've been trying to make my way back while also doing 15 other things. So, one day. How's my vacation going? So far, I've been hanging out in the jungle. So, you know, pretty standard vacation. I hope Wuklamot's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? We've come too far to stop now. Shit, let's do it. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uyupo. What of the Abokisha? Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Uyupo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. All I do anymore is throw ether at things. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. Yeah, I'll join you once we're done. They went, like, hard on the piano. Did you see that drift, dude? Did you see that drift? Hold on. Did you see this drift? Wicked cool. Damn, dude. Gathering the Uyupo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wukeva criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a Uyupo tree. I told him not to worry about it again. It was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and new eye. Now we gotta wait for the feathers from the twins. Where are the twins at? We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Iana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Ohano together. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Hey, shut up, guys, we can hear you! Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done? Can I just say something hilarious? Y'all? I don't know if this is about to happen, but I want to call this shot because I think it would be the funniest shit ever. So, up until this point, everyone's just been under the assumption that Wuk-Lamat is going to make everything better with a festival because of magic. But what if the festival is just a festival and all the other claimants actually do the work, but we just are like, yeah, that counts. Even though you didn't save the day, you did make us smile, and that's good enough for us, Wuk-Lamat. Keep on going, kid. Is that what's good? What if that, I'm calling this, if that's what happens, that's hilarious. That's so funny. Is if, like, Kona goes in, and Kona goes and, like, actually sciences it out and saves the day, but gets no credit. Meanwhile, Wuk-Lamat's like, party, party. Just saying, what if that's what happens? That would be hilarious. And I'm just saying, you know what that would also be like? It would have hold on. I need to find this. Hold on. Open new image and print screen and do this and go here and save image as onto desktop. Yep. And then migrate this image right to here and then right? Right? That's this expansion, right? That's this whole expansion. That's really it. Pretty sure that's what's happening here. Wonky D Lamat. T. Wonky D Lamati. Wonky D Lamati actually sounds like a man's name. It's me, Wonky D Lamati. Come on down to D Lamati Toyota. We've got all your favorite Toyotas here at Wonky D Lamati. Anyway, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You all should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his feet. I told you guys, don't talk about that shit. The entire way back, I was like, don't bring up the feather on the feet thing. As for us, we've brought the wood and gemstone replacement crafted by Wukeva. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a person of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servants. This time, however, I have another in mind. Who is it? Our beloved Iana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuk-Lamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wakamon. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float. Who, me? Oh, we gotta kill things? Oh, no, I do that well. Consider it done. Expect me to sit still until Walkeva is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village, branches off to the east. All right. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. I really thought they were going to have me hanging down from one of these damn handles. I thought I was going to be hanging like... It's just like the most lopsided. And then because it's so lopsided, Wakalamont does get seasick. Come on, that's hilarious. Come on, that's funny. Weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. If the float functions as I think it does, I would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. The degree to which Walkeva pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently, his studies of the Kozamauka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. As Linuhanu said, Kozanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split it up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of the Kishai. Words. Jesse on Red Mage. Jesse not like Picto. Jesse loves Picto. Jesse loves Picto. Jesse loves Picto. Whoa, get after you, guy. Jesse don't hate Picto. Jesse like Picto. Jesse love Picto. Jesse like Picto. Kryle, how you doing? Oh, Kryle's like painting him to death. I told you I don't need, you don't need to watch over me anymore. Oh shit, okay. Okay, girl. Still life. That's a good joke. That's a solid joke. Oh no, double the birds, double the fun. Murder. Hello. Hey, look who it is. You trying to paint that right? You trying to get the paint going? What is this? You painted me this? That's very sweet. Here. Psst. I think this is how they do it in the art world. Have 69 Coke. It's a solid bit. It's the bit that keeps on bidding. Big fan. Big fan. Ha! That's one down. You out? At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Kazanuki secured. Sure. Pizookie. It's a pizza and a cookie. It's a pizookie. Murdered. Oh shit, there was another! Oh, betrayed by my... Oh, boo. I see you, Alice. I see you, my fellow red mage. Now this is my kind of busy work. I like the big bird man. I didn't see this guy the last time I was here. Birdman! Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kisha'ii. Kisha'ii? Sure. The Hanu deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Ander. Also, I was half expecting a flying whale. It's really funny. Would they even remotely recognize this as a thing? If I just brought this up, I was like, reminds me of something I saw once. I feel like saying, like, acknowledging that even their, yeah, I feel like saying even their things are made out of reeds is, like, more in line with what the story would want me to say. But you're right, capital letters, and yeah, son of a bitch. All right. You're right. One of the ancients' creations. 'Tis possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul, providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kishai was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. Interesting. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linuhanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Bye. I was waiting for our first meanwhile. We got our first meanwhile. If it's Xenos, I'm gonna laugh. Never mind. But what if it was? Uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Yeah, idiot.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
You know what I realize now? It's because his ears are up here that this is why this is happening. And that is so goofy, and I love every minute of that.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
That was like a from downtown jump. That was across the map jump.
Everything into that blow.
I put everything into that blow. They literally they've gone full anime. They've gone full anime. Oh, it's full anime. I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I kind of want to see this fight go down.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
All this guy's gonna be like, boss, we gotta get out of here!
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Never mind. I wish he just had that voice.
What's
They all just sound
more,
too cool.
We have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Is that a size thing?
Lucky for you.
These guys are so small. Is that what are you trying to say?
Ugh, 2 heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Of embarrassment, maybe.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Their smiles are so silly. It's like a happy puppy. I'm ready for the festival. I want this festival very badly. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Is that a size thing? Given the nature of the right succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Oh look, they put it together. He waited for us to leave so we could steal the float. A coward and a thief. You know Alice don't like that shit. Alice berated a man so badly, he changed as a person completely. The man got berated so badly, he was like, maybe I am the problem. She was like, you're a piece of shit. And he was like, maybe I am. Oh my God, maybe I am the problem. He was like, oh shit, should I help you save the world? All right, I guess I should. If I've learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. Yo, he said it, not me, but I agree a little bit. A dense encounter. I'm thankful Alphano thought to share those link pearls. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well. Maybe that's why he's like such a dick, because everyone calls him Two-Head. He has a name. They're like, look at this two-head freak. And he's like, I hate everyone. I should be in charge. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Oh, jeez. Here, have some dyes. Pumpkin. Do I have? I guess I can't look. Wait, hold on. Search for item. I got 48. 5. 0. Bing bong. That's the winner. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Iana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope remainder is unnecessary. Okiali, see, I remember. I don't have that ability. Can I slash Okiali? Say and then say Okiali. Oh, I'm just saying it to people. That's not as fun. But okay. Let's go up here first. Okie Holly. Oh, that's not how you spell that at all. Oh ho, K-A-L-I-Y. Yes, and to you as well. Hey, new festival coming out. You're gonna love it. Thank you for letting me know. I love festivals. There we go. Happy birthday. We got birthday in chat. Hello. Happy birthday. Big bong. Oh ho. Oh boy. I keep forgetting how to spell this. K-A-Y. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. Don't be dispirited. Be re-spirited. Oh, mournful Hanu. Don't be mournful. Say, oh ho, K-A-L-I-Y. What? The float's fixed? That's crazy. Okay, let's go. But if I don't type it over and over, I'll never learn how to say it. And then I'll feel like a big stupid dum-dum. Honor, pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine? That is well. Once your friend returns, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Lift those wings.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
That's a fact. Once the party starts.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her!
I actually have back problems.
Ready and...
Stop. Stop.
I could get used to this.
Why are they making it so much more work? It doesn't need to be that much work. The way they're moving, it's twice as hard to carry.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Oh, that's cute.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
No one's actually helping. I mean, I guess
Right.
metaphorically,
Enough bears
spiritually.
now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Sorry, it's a good song. Oh, the boys be glowing!
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Magic reads! Oh, okay.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I don't know, there was one field across the way that did not grow at all. There was one field, no growth.
Told you, didn't I? Spectacular!
Hey, I wasn't sure what to expect. The festival was admittedly impressive. Even deprived of the usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihana truly is magical. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihana than me. As it turns out, I had so much to learn from you foreigners who know nothing of my culture and just made wild assumptions. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I'd like to take a turn and ride the float. What? It looked fun! Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. True. It's true. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Yeah, yeah.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I was saying that.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Hey, we did a thing!
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Are you kidding me? Just one reed would have done it?
That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Alpha was so impressed already. Okay. So he did his own solution. Right. Okay, that's fine. Cute. I love how we both solved it.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
He almost might be better at this than you.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
But while he cured the land, we cured their hearts. And what really is more important? Think about it.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Are we doing this right now? Is it finally happening? Nope.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it made people feel good, bud.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Right, but what about the other two? How are they going to solve this? Did they just steal some of the chemical? Like, how are they? I guess not our problem, but still. Old One Head, he still isn't around. I don't know what happened to that guy.
This is what they look like.
The hell is that? A Werther's original? What is that? Candy?
Go on, set it in the tablet.
What is that? One of those cough drops? Ricola!
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Winning over hearts and minds.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I kind of miss her little head thing. Her little, like, I don't want to say turban, but like, I thought that looked neat.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yeah, her little head wrap thing. I like that. It wasn't a bandana. Head wrap is more accurate, I believe. Ah, here we go.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
We're the bad guys. They're not, though. I refuse to believe. They're too comically evil. All right, by the way, I just want to say for the record, what took place here? I almost feel like, even though it was Wuk Lamont who saved the day, Alphino came in and just like told these people how they should celebrate. And I feel like the best example I can think of is if a British person came to LA and joined with me and like friends from around the office and then was like, hey, there's this crazy holiday back in this place called Ireland called St. Patrick's Day. We should go celebrate. So we went back to Ireland. The British guy took us to Ireland for St. Patrick's Day. And we got there, and then I told them, so in America, we drink green beer, everyone wears green, we get like real crazy. Sure, it's about a guy, but like we don't really know who that guy is. The real meaning is getting shit-faced with your friends at like 2 in the afternoon. And then the British guy was like, wow, that sounds like a good idea. We should do that. And then the Irish dudes were just like, yeah, that does sound like a good idea. And then myself and the British guy brought St. Patrick's Day back to the Irish. And they learned how to do it again. They were like, you guys are awesome. And we were like, we did save the day. We did save the day. That's what it kind of felt like. But you know what? We did save. You know what? You're right. We did save the day. The true meaning of St. Patrick's Day, we brought it back. Shitty metaphor, but okay. That's because you don't know how to celebrate. Let me tell you. Oianu, baby. Yeah, I reminded them of what they forgot. They got so caught up in the meaning, they forgot that really it's about drinking until you spew ether. My favorite part is the people who are really taking me seriously and like, no, that's not it. That's not it. I'm like, it's a joke. It's a joke, baby. It's a joke. I'm making goofs, baby. Making goofs. Well, Kona seems a decent sort. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Two-headed troubles aside, Lamont completed a feat and earned the keystone. That's all that matters. I'm curious as to who these archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. I have to hiccup so badly. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Walk Iwu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of others' cultures as he is. And Lunohanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zubovalivity. Alright, what's the situation here? We got ripe for the offering and right the winds. What the dinkus? What is ripe for the offering? Hold on. Dry run, dumpling delivery, molting season, danger on the dock, strong foundation, mesmerizing moss. Look, I can't do Icelandic to save my life, and I'm not gonna try. It's just not gonna happen. Why is Jesse's character dressed like a tourist? Because I'm on vacation. Look at that little guy. Is that quest over here? What the shit? What these? Oh, okay. You're Rockmont's companion, aren't you? Kishai smiles upon me. I'd hoped the great bird would guide me to one of the village saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to the Kishai. The ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Okay. Will you join us then? Oh, that makes us so happy. Let's go. Traditional offering is fruit that grows in the southwest. Must be so ripe they fall. All right. Yeah, I know how this works. Is that the background music going? flying T-Rex?
Poison throw.
Got my Chuckaburker mount from just one stream. Congratulations! Congrats. Oh, okay, thanks. Easy lookout. Dang. A rewoven statue of the Hanu deity Kishii is ensconced here in a place of worship. The shrine is believed to stand on sacred ground, a holy dry land blessed by the sun's rays in the otherwise swampy terrain.
Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor?
Here, have some fruit.
Oh, damn. Is that fruit? Ah, Kishii will be most satisfied with these. Today, you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring back Iana to us, Kishii is doubtless overjoyed to see your role in this whole thing. So anyway, get out of here.
Okay, I'll do it. A lot of quests here. I'm trying to find my boy. Trying to find my little tiny baby boy. Where is my baby boy?
Welcome back. Was Lanuhali impressed with your offering?
So impressed. Have blessed fruit.
Yes, I can feel Kishii's grace emanating from these. Thus, the ceremony is complete.
Cool. Now have a bit of wind. I feel so enriched. Now give me the wind. Yeah. Just got the wind. Molting season, dumpling delivery, stretch the... There's got to be... All right, let's just go check these out. Hey, any of y'all seen a little corn boy? You ever seen... Y'all seen a corn boy around here?
Yes.
The corn servant rustles. Oh boy, here we go.
My friend, what brings you all this way? Taking in the sights, sounds, and flavors of Dural, I trust. As you may have guessed, there is a Hanu in need of my assistance. And as I yet lack the strength to make myself seen, I'm in need of your assistance. Follow me, and I shall take you to them.
Yeah, let's go, corn. Corn. What the?
Despite her bright and colorful plumage, her stomach has left her with a rather gloomy disposition.
Ah, my stomach. I can't stand this rationing any longer. My house was flooded in a recent storm, causing most of my food to spoil or rot. I've taken great pains to make what little I have last, but it's simply not enough.
I see. She requires food for longevity. Then she shall have the driest of corns my cob can muster. And there, this should suffice.
My word! Is all this dried corn for me? It'll be many moons before I can hope to diminish such a bountiful store, and the crunch is certain to be sublime. Thank you, kind stranger. There's hope for the future yet. Oh, the children will be thrilled.
She seemed quite taken with the dried corn. That is well. I shudder to think what havoc spoiled foods might play on her stomach and bowels. Hunger might well be the least of her problems. Thanks to your timely assistance, however, she and her family will have all the corn they need to help them weather their hardships. Yet there are other empty bellies that beckon, and so I must away. Take care, friend. I hope to see you again.
I gave corn from the corn servant's body to that woman, and she ate it, and then he was like, here, have some more corn. And I said, okay. Shout out to corn servant. All right, what is this? Is this another, Aha! Yes, help performing an honor tradition. I would love to take this. Ohokali, little? Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with the Waklamat's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you, huh? I'm Lanu Hanu. Now the honor of being the wind's chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festive float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village, who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard. It is customary among the Winds Chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering. But there's much more to it than a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking it part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lens Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahanashi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search for him on the road? Yeah, all right. Looking for me? You're not Hanu Hanu unless you're just molting something awful. Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Land Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get us done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. You alone? I thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. You found him! Now we can begin! Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanashi. As the Wind's Chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the land guards, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. Okay, I'm just going there. Boo, 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 boo. Pretty cool village, huh? Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dried reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Putting waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the land guard to call them.
Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home.
All of Okanu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the Wind's Chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lands Guard. The design evokes the image of Kishai, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lands Guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast.
Fine, I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands.
That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, little? I would like to hear your opinion on Nahanshi.
He really does not want to be here.
But he's also not the most motivated person. Let's be honest. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Land Guard troop who comes to receive this gift. We're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Land Guard send us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as the whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers with tangible bonds to their charge protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge has been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate. And while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret.
What did I do to deserve this? Now I know my superiors were snicking behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think this bird god is worth all the trouble, but I just want to get this over with.
Great. I'll come back to the two of you later. Yeah. No, we'll get it over with. Not right now. I believe that's it for this. Don't worry, I'll do it. I'll do it. I know how that stuff works. Hey, Bayside Bevy, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers. The largest marketplace in Tuliolo is replete with goods from every corner of Tyrol. Proximity to the harbor ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. That's literally what we were told upon entering this area. So I guess that checks out. Hey, I know that guy. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep moving and march onwards to Urkupacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eating enough Brook Iva's tacos to feed an army. What was it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkupacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at First Fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkupacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. I'd like to know how your Wuk Lamont impression is like perfect, but your Aaronville is like broken Brooklyn Joe. Ouch. Ouch. Wow. 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 Maybe I'll have to learn how to do an Icelandic accent, but I just simply can't. My brain can't put it together. My brain to mouth corridor for Icelandic is not a thing that happens. So he's from the Upper Peninsula. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, it's gonna be totally fine. Come with me. I do want to know what that quest is, but yeah, if you must know, the reason why I stick to the voices I do is because a lot of the time the voices don't have voices when characters are first introduced, so I gotta give them a voice, and then suddenly here I am. And people are like, we gotta change it now. I'm like, do I though, bro? Do I though? talking to a Pelu before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. The Pelu all being small is confusing enough. But those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess their age. What are you trying to say, Alice? What are you trying to say? Oh my! Are these fluffy babies or mounts? Oh, why did it have to be alpacas? The beasts are short-footed. That is for certain. That's the best I can do. The beasts are short-foot. That is for certain. I can't do it. I can't do it. What do you want from me? I can't do it. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? Oh my God. These animals could traverse Urkapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Hey, alpacas are native to... Hold on. Alpacas are... Nope. Alpacas are... Nope. Alpacas are... Nope. I got... Alpacas, they're native to Doctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go into trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place that ill suits the qualities where it's not even needed? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. And what do they like to ride? Hey, alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Well, we're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even though it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I should have guessed. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Fair trade! Little JC knows all about that. You give me money, and I benefit you by shouting fair trade at you. Here you go, fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Fair trade. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm, and they'll gentle, and they'll do the same. It's all good. I'm not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkapacha, then that's what we'll do. Yeah. Well, JC just kind of off to the side, like, sure, yeah, all right. Yeah, whatever. Oh, new intro? and Erenville.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I bet that looked beautiful if it was daytime.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Erenville just wants to talk, and everyone's like, shut up, you. Story time.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
That man just hit us with the ball knock.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrinpello.
Truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
So you wasted right now.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of
There it
alpaca
is.
wool.
There it
They
is.
did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliolal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
We're about to get double charmed. We're about to get double, triple charmed.
Watrinpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Hey, that's a nice little outfit. Stop. That's cute. It's cute. It's cute. That's cute. I could see more buildings down the path Bol Nook was taking. I wonder what's over that way. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While mayhap not the same degree as Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. The palace crowds were more supportive of her brothers, but Wok-Lamott's peaceful politics do have their quiet adherents, I see. This is it. The home of the Palo. No, I got nothing. Yeah, this is it. Watching Palo. Home of the Palo. Wok-Lamont should have arrived before us. I got nothing, guys. I got nothing there. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right succession? Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. All right. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Blah. Hold on. Maybe more R twirls will get it. What did we just talk about? Nope, nothing. Nope. It almost sounds. I don't like. Nope. Nope. I don't like it. Aaronville, when did you? A Chitona from Arof Shaktaral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. Wait, so this man is from the north? He's from the northern continent? First off, that makes him American. Second off, frozen north? Was I right? You know what? He's from the Upper Peninsula. I don't care what anyone says. No, thank you. I'm not in need of clothes at the moment. I am in need of a sixer and some Timbits. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get some sixers and Timbits over here. 2-3 beer? Of course. My shop is always open. You were saying something about you were saying something about not being easily charmed? Charmed? You were saying something about not being easily... I can't do it. Hey, you were saying something about not being easily charmed over there? I was just... As I previously... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people... No, it doesn't sound right. Live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers like what? Hold on, maybe it is Swedish Chef. They will. Oh, hurdy-gurdy, ergen begurgen.
They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Waklamot fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Holy shit! Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. I just had to channel the Swedish chef. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Ennerville's words of caution to heart. Did we just double Red Mage nod? Red Mages were all on the same page. I cannot believe that worked. Neither can I, I'll be honest. Neither can I. Alright, here's the real thing. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. I feel like we got it. I feel like we got it. Waklamot is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arises. Whoa! It would seem the Pelu are partial to coffee. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. What's that mean? What's that mean? What's that mean? What do you mean by this? Hold on, what do you mean by this? Hold on, what do you mean by this? Is there a Lala house? Is there a Lala house? Where are you, Lala house? Where are you? I know you're here somewhere. No Lala house? Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Welcome, Raiders. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming to say hello. Might as well get these. Yep. Thank you. And then we'll come over here. Yep. Thank you. Alpaca fillet, eh? Nothing. Ooh. Eat it, tall people. Yeah. Yeah, small people village. Small people village. Yo, what the hell is this? Hold on. All right, first off, I love this. So when I was in Peru, every place we went, every single place we went, this was the vibe. Have I shown you the plate of food I got? It's one of the few photos of food I've ever taken in my life because it was straight up just like the most food I've ever seen. So one day we ended up in a small town and we went to like this small cafe. And by small cafe, I mean, I think it was in the person's house. I think. And they gave me a plate of food. And this plate of food was literally just like one of the biggest plates I've ever seen with everything on it. Oh.
Literally just meats and potato and then like avocado and tomato. And it looked just like this. Here's the thing. Half the time we go somewhere, there'd just be a bowl of potatoes. And I'm gonna let you know, hey, Americans, we fucked up. We fucked up. All we have are like Idaho potatoes, maybe a few russets, those little purple babies. Peru has so many good potatoes. Y'all, we fucked up. We fucked up. There's so many types of potatoes. Like 80-some potatoes. And we are rolling light on I had a potato. It looked like a poo. It looked like a turd. It was the most delicious, flavorful potato I've ever eaten in my entire life. It was so good. It was so delicious. I'm so upset. We screwed up. We screwed up. We let the country get overrun with crap potatoes. They got good-ass potato. Man, it was so good. So upset. Also, they had a lot of different corn. There was corn where the kernels were like this big and like this big and like this big. They won. They like fried the, man. So jealous. They just gave us a bowl. And in the bowl was like 7 different types of potatoes. And they were all little small boys. And I was like, you kidding me? It was delicious. It was delicious. It was so good. And I ate a lot of guinea pig. That's something that occurred. So if you get weirded out by eating stuff that isn't very American, I don't know how to help you. It was good. It tastes good. Yeah. No, it'd be like, yeah, it was delicious. It was fine. Tasted great. Yeah, they farm them as a meat source. It's like, look. Oh, shit, he's getting in. Oh, you know what? That's a Manderville man. He deserves to be in. He deserves to be in. If anyone could get in, it would be Godbert. Godbert can definitely enter. The rest of you talls are not allowed in. No talls are allowed inside. Only the smalls. Shout out to this game giving Lalafel's little tiny homes to invade. Wait, Yoshida, if we can invade little tiny homes, we can invade people's shoulders. With permission, of course. He's in! Oh shit, he got in! And then he danced out like, I don't even need to be here. Damn. Whoa! Whoa! Oh shit, it's so funny. Alright, let's keep going. They made it seem like these alpacas were carrying all this weight on their back. They're literally floating it here. Well, that's not the same. That's not the same at all. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're stuck here, or now that we're here even, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Cryo, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Walk Lamont, you and Erinville might, try approaching travelers and passerbys. Little, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us rely on the third promise. Okay. They wheeling and dealing over here. Distillery worker, A. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tyrol peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. Look, I do not accept cups from strangers. It's a personal thing. But a fresh return from my trading route, I've heard there's a contest afoot. Alright. Nope, I don't take booze in cups from strangers. That is a lesson I've learned multiple times now. Little JC does not. Nope. I need to know where it came from. Yeah. Anyone check on Estinian? May need to keep him from the Pelu. I hope he's fine. Who knows what he's doing? Yeah. Also, I don't want to specify why little JC wouldn't drink for spoiler purposes, but let me just tell you, it does not end well. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. The thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer just answer the question. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Oh shit, okay. Tasty? That's cute. Fluffy as a cloud. Monomini. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. Postal player Nick, thank you for that raid. Also, Cardi, thank you so much. My goodness. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. Alright, so I gotta go find Tobbs. Excuse me, Tobbs. Hey, I found out we need to talk. Nothing like a nice relaxing cup of coffee. Yo, dude, what if I got orange slices? I love orange slices. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley's the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledgers of theirs were to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before others return. Estinian would be like, it was a fine deal. Don't stress it. It was fine. Also, why does my Estinian sound like the guy from Shogun? John Blackthorn. This is right. The more expensive the booze, the better. That's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Little JC was like, excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subjects. Subject, even. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone what we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here and share our impressions.
I'm Tobley.
I'll do a good Tobley impression.
Hey, I've got a trade for you. It's me, Tobley.
You think I might be Tobley? Yeah, well, maybe I am. All I'll say is, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work. From the third promise and her entourage sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of succession then? A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. The hell? Oh. I thought it wanted me to talk to the... I was like, the alpaca? That's right. The alpaca's Tobley. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. What was the one? What was the... I'm going to say diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores? I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I'm indeed Dobley, head ledger of Watchin' Palo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. It was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. Little did she know my full name is Tobley Roan. I'll wait for you to catch up. I'll wait for you to laugh. I'll pause for laughter. I'll continue pausing for laughter. I believe a boo is not a laugh. Saying is not a laugh unless it's And I'm glad she did. Would have been pitied had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, here we go.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
Every voice is the sexiest voice in the continent. And there's not one person here who sounds like, hello, it's me. How y'all doing? Hope everyone's good. Everyone's like,
well, that is my voice. What can I say? When I talk, you get pregnant.
Like, what the hell? Every time?
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Interesting.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Man, rolled a nat 20 on intimidation. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good use of graphics there.
Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't...
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
I just want you to know that my mouth hung open for so long that when I went to swallow, my entire mouth and throat were dry.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Look, I don't know if you're thinking this, but this is what I'm thinking the entire time. The entire time this guy is talking. I need to find the proper image. Yep, go here. Nope, that's not helpful. Go here, open image in new tab. No. This dude, Tobley, sounds like this man. Whenever he talks, all I can hear, and even though it's not the same, this is all I can hear. That's it. That's all I can hear whenever he says anything. The inflections that he has in his voice are 100% Hondo. I don't care what anyone says. It literally sounds like Hondo. Listen to his inflections.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
That's what it is. It's what it is.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I've never been so firm in my belief that what's that voice sounds like.
Very well. This won't take long.
Kenobi!
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Nope.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Damn. See? Here's the thing. Tell me I'm wrong. The other guy, he's too comically evil to be the bad guy. This dude is gonna be like...
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, hey, gang. Hi.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Little
Did
JC's
you find the Elector?
face animations are so good. They're always hilarious.
Oh, we certainly did.
Boo, 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 boo. Did I get what? Did I get WAD? Ah! Oh, up there. That's an upper wall. I've done Kenobi. I've done my duty and assigned to claim it. Yeah, all right. Stupid. I was impressed by how easily Zoral Jah found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. Judging by the volume of Wokamat's scream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Zoralja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. One of two, though, seen as undeniably more arrogant. If you keep bringing him up, he will come back. He's coming back, baby. 7.1. He's coming back. Of the two, though, right, not one. Of the two, though, Xenos is undeniably more arrogant. He's coming back. Get over it. He's coming back. So, this is us after Elector. Hurdy-gurdy, ergen-bigger. I did say remaining calm was key. But the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I don't like it. I don't like it. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just to make sure. The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. New gloves. Nice. I recognize this music. It's about to get goofy. As what Erding McGurden, Fergie McGurden. I got this. I'm gonna do this. As what Lamont helped demonstrate, the valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then.
Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course.
Alright, yeah, alright, fine. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so? Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. It wouldn't feel right having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow.
In that case, that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods.
This is what we're doing? Awesome. Okay, till we can bargain for a saddle. That's a nice gesture. But you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I got nothing for this voice. I can't do this voice to save my life. It's embarrassing me. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying cloak. You didn't need mere moments after you arrived. It's too much Dracula. It's too Dracula. But I hate it when you're right. I can't do it. I just can't. Let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Is that alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Waklamot goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you a saddle then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in.
Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work.
Cool. So cool. Gladly, although little, I think you should go with Waklamot. Oh, thank God. You've seen the markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. Right, yep, I certainly do. Hold on, I can do this. Bjergen Gergen, Skjergen Begurgen. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. That's better. As if I do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with little anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh, a bit like Kermit the Frog? That's Kermie here. That's Aaronville. Kermit the Frog here. That's what Urgengebergen. This is, oh boy. Nope, that doesn't, hold on. Tending the alpaca.
tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger.
It's terrible.
That's right. This is how I talk now.
Is it really possible to make 100 times what this wool is worth just through trading? I don't know, we'll find out. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, it would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. What is it you want? And what might that be? Mezcal! I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. A circus of value. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued in 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zaralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of your grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Those of our. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles, made swift and easy. When you have those like Havli convinced the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Oh, but what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. I'm 85 years old. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakhui ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. The type of mezcal a saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolo on the line. Tuliolo on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you the Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver! Bolnook was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. What are you doing in there? What a nice doggo. This is the spot. After Bolnook talked to us, he walked off to the south. He probably was looking, he's probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Ikuvlo! Most visitors to Wajunpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check it out, shall we? I love their little alpaca stone carvings. Look at this. Look at this. Look at them. They're so cute. Can I have that basket, little? There you go. Some good wool. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Look, I need you to give me something, and it's got to be better than what I got. If you want to help me, you'll do it. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to the victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that could easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bolnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Okay, bye. I can't believe you quintupled your investment within your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because little remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool.
That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered.
You think so?
I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable.
Here, little, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it.
All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found.
Believe it. That's very good. That's very good.
Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves.
That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? They have a fabulous sense of style. Maybe they aren't wearing one. That seems simple. Don't overthink it, little JC. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We should look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours.
Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply.
So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers?
There are any number of places. We could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers.
Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Momojal hardly wear anything to begin with.
Those are probably Landsguard sellswords. Momojal, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements.
So even if they have bared shoulders, Momojal carrying arms can be struck off the list. Boop, 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 boop. So not this guy. This guy already has a poncho. This guy has a spear or something, but this guy's got nothing. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Ooh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolol, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day.
Yep. What a splendid poncho! This could be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps?
What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
That blade looks sharp and well made. I'd value it as one pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal.
Wonderful! A fine garment such as this would put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one.
Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. Mate? I don't know why I thought mate. I don't know why I assumed it was mate, like a mate garden. And I thought to myself while reading, what the hell is a mate garden, Jesse? Why would you garden mates? What's that shit about? What's that about? What is a mate garden? I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We could take alpacas. These ones will be calm, right? I don't know, shit. Excellent trade! You can get yourself an yerba mate. That's good stuff. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Hey. Maybe down here. I'm slowly starting to put together a bunch of gear for my Viper. What is this? Cooking mezcal and honey yellow dye. All right, well, I see your honey yellow dye, and I raise you 240 coke. Fair trade. Fair trade. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. Just an axe? You're just gonna give me an axe to hold? With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Ha. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Riding alpacas. And it's off to the Monte Fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. So cute. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Toral? Silver Lobo. I mean, I wish I could see the mountain. Walker's armor. Right. Never appreciated up close. I mean, it's cool. So, Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? You don't care? Oh, you don't? Oh, damn it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you by the taming saddle, though. Yeah, all right. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. It's Mablu's dream, and Wak Lamont is just out here fulfilling dreams. We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kuvlo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard in their chores. Great for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one who wants to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if we're going to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's Mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And add to that Wuk Lamott's way with people, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchlet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Little? This is a huge axe. This axe is very big. Massive axe. Some say the largest axe I've ever seen. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you, I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamont. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Till Conus reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Lil and I have mate to... I realized it says have mate together, but for some reason my brain says Lil and I have mate together. And I was like, what the shit? What are you saying? Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you, pick the healthy leaves. It'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. At least we have a number. Okay. Yep. Did you see how Wakmat came to my rescue there? She really is good with people. Oh yeah, we gotta get the verdant leaves. You can't get those non-verdant leaves. I wasn't sure Mipler would bite, but it goes to show that that you never know until you try. Blah, blah, blah. What the hell kind of name is Gorply? A good ass name. It's a name that I would have thought up. Gorply McGee. Have you ever had someone make fun of your name? Not me. Around here, Gorply is a totally normal name, and anyone who says otherwise can kiss my schnorg. That's what we call butts here. I, Gorply, want you to kiss my snorg. You brought me some leaves then? Yeah. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, 1 stack of those leaves could cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of contest aside, I'm glad we come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. For some reason I thought she was about to break out into a rhyme. All the best with the rest with the harvest. Harvest. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Yep, that's it. Close enough. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Wait, so you intend to give up? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Doral's peace and become Dawn's servant. Becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. And I wouldn't be surprised if Toby had the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for your advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. A circus of value. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Because everyone thought you would fail. Just fail. Just really be the worst. We all thought you were a nobody. A complete loser. And the fact that you're here is amazing. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoroja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Waklamot of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I'll take my quest complete. Got that top grade mate. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need the risk proving Arenville's point. I mean, you could try to take them. Ready then? Our next stop is... Oh, our next stop at the Mezcal Distillery! Yay! What is this? All right. Is this the FanFest fish? All right. Shout out to the FanFest fish. It is a fish. I'm gonna trade you one paint. Enjoy. All right. What is this? Blend for every taste. Hold on. These sons of bitches. Alright, it's probably not the smartest thing to do in the world, but in case you can't tell, I'm slowly losing my voice. And I am thinking it's probably smart. I've been streaming for 10 hours. It's probably smart to stop here before we get into it. And rest my voice. But we will continue. And go from there. When's the next stream? Tomorrow. We'll do tomorrow at 10 a.m. Don't worry about it. We'll do it then. It won't be as long. But we'll stream for a little bit. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Thanks so much. Thanks for hanging around. Thanks for being here. Thanks, everyone. You're all amazing. I redeemed them only 8 hours ago. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Remember, everyone, thank you. First off, thank you for watching. Thank you to everyone for the likes and follows and various different things. Thank you for sticking around. Rizabeth, thank you for that sub. Green Summer, Sea Salt Too Long, Calzin. Oh my goodness, so many people. Brooklyn 84, Aquab, Cardi, thanks again for that 20 gifted. Josh the Human, Lil Lemon Lady, Cozy Clarion, Ari Zumi, Ray Wheel, The True Sherpa King, Mr. Sniffles, Concrete Entree, A Fake User, Gremling Grumble, Mad Gasket, McMorgan the Merc, thanks again for those bits. Hopefully I get off the grade 2, thank you. Clockwork Soul, thank you for giving that sub. Explicit Horizon, to Fat Dude, Omduil, Nate W. So many people. Thank you all today. Thank you. Hopefully I got you. Tappy Taparoo, I got you. Fuzzy of SA. It's Mocha Tree. All right, we're caught up. We're caught up. I'm back to Mocha Tree. We're good. Okay, we're good. Explicit Horizon, we're good. All right. My throat is so sore. All right, that's enough for me. I'm going to go rest the old voice, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Thanks for streaming. Thank you. No Time for Meta. Thank you so much. Be good. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. In, what is it? What is tomorrow morning? 14 hours. I'll see y'all in 14 hours tomorrow morning. Till then, be good, be chill, and hey, thanks so much. Thanks for watching. All right, that is it for me. Be good, and I'll see you later.